So unsure before it's even heard. I can't tell the border with my eyes so blurred. This bird constantly overturned. Then time and me, champion of beings. So when you go, I won't cry. 'Cause even though it hurts, it's the thousandth time. Don't stay, 'cause I don't even know what I do anyway. I'm so damn selfish, I can't live like this. So be my witness, I won't back down. I played
lot of money to look the part. Took a lot of pain to tame a heart. Took a lot of years to lose my fear of flying. Took a long time to finally start. Then it took a good day to fall apart. Took a lot of tears to lose my fear of crying. Of crying. Change your one look to find your mark, then it took a rogue wave to blow apart. Took a wrong turn to finally find the yearning in the burning fire, ticking like a timer, burning like a neighbor, waiting at the crossroads. How will you survive? Ticking like a timer, burning like a neighbor, waiting at the crossroads. How will you survive? Change your heart or ticking like a timer, burning like a neighbor, waiting at the crossroads. How will you survive? Ticking like a diamond, burning like a neighbor, waiting at the crossroads. How will you survive? Change your heart or die.
Hi. No quiet hello today. You get jump scared. I needed to listen to my Change Your Heart or Die emotional support Change Your Heart or Die. What's gonna be on next? I don't know. Who knows? It's a surprise for me and for you. And you know what we are gonna find out together? We are a problem. We are going to explore uncharted areas, I guess, because I have officially moved. I am in a new picnic, so we are going to find out if if anyone hates me for streaming and complains about the noise. And also, this is your warning now. I did a silly thing yesterday and I'm having too much fun with it, so I brought it here for you all to suffer. I hope it's not too echoey. I tried to test it before stream. I will figure out if it is, but yeah. Hello. Hello. Hello, Blebby. Hello, Ara. Hello, how have you been? It's nice to see you. And hello, Clovey. How are we doing? It is I, the very normal and completely the same as usual strawberry_VT. I have always looked like this. Yes. I would love to cover this song, but this... Got a trim? Oh my god, you noticed? Yeah, I had a little trim off the ends to keep the hair looking healthy, you know. I've been released from the void for a little bit before I get sent to it again. Clovis, why are you keeping R in the void? I hope the void is not too painful. But yeah. Also, wow, Barry is streaming before 8 p.m. their time for once. You will never believe this, but I have actually managed to somewhat fix my sleep schedule. Because I was looking after Henry for basically 2 weeks. And he is a dog that likes to keep to his schedule. And that schedule involves basically being awake at 7:30 in the morning. And was I happy about it? No. But did he let me say otherwise? Also no. He would come into my bed and lick my face until I got up. Wow, a sleep schedule? What's that? It's this thing where basically I'm awake during normal human being hours instead of only when 90% of the rest of the human population in my area is asleep. But yeah, I have been thinking about how there are games that I want to finish. That's crazy, what the hell? I know, right? It's again, uncharted territory with me. But it kind of sucks because it means I don't get to like hang out with friends as much, but I am going to sleep at normal human being hours. Cause that's me, a normal human being. But yeah, I've been thinking about recently how there's a bunch of games that I want to finish. But what if I tried some demos first? Partly because I promised people I would play them, but also because I want to try them. Another thing about this new picnic that I have taken over. Apparently the internet's way better, so I don't know if that's going to be like better for stream or it's just going to be exactly the same. But it might be slightly better. The most normal human being I've ever seen. The alien fit? What do you mean? I'm not an alien. I am the regular strawberry_VT. Hello, Prince. How are you doing? Exactly. What alien fit? There is no alien fit. No, I did this yesterday. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, completely normal and fine. Yeah. I did this yesterday. I know that the glop meme has kind of been and gone, but that doesn't take away the fact that, like, big-eyed, just green aliens are cute. Glop. Yeah, I glopified myself. And dragged this boy into space with me. He doesn't get away that easy. He's coming with me. I've been on an alien craze lately, so this was a neat surprise. Hell yeah. Do it. Glopify yourself. Just make everything green. It's worth it, I promise. Make everything green, and then your big ol' void eyes. Barry, he's suffocating? Nah, he's fine. Wait, look, can I? Shit! Oh god, I picked the wrong thing. You can see this now. You don't see it. You don't see any of this. Okay. No, I didn't want to make me smaller. There we go. See, he's fine. Get glorped. Yes, I'm getting glorped, and I will continue to get glorped. He is safe in the habitat built for him. Yeah, exactly. In the normal picnic. But yes, basically because tech talk, it wouldn't let me use my cool backdrop that I had made in studio without capturing it like this, and I needed you to see the stars. How have I been? I have been thank you. I feel a lot better now that I don't have to worry quite so much as about potentially getting thrown out, because I have found a new place to reside. But that does mean some other stuff is gonna need to happen, including finally finding a job. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump scare you with that word. But I am gonna have to find one. But this place is a lot better than the previous place, so... Oh god! Ah! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare anyone. Yeah. So better, but still scary changes coming up, and so my dumb little brain is a little bit scared about that, but I want to try and stay on top of streaming, so yeah. So the first game that I wanted to try is Mushroom Musume. Is there a Doug demodone hat that you can wear? I feel like the closest I've got is the fishing hat that you made for me. Yeah, let me go over to the game screen that I probably set up if I remember how to stream correctly. Yippee! I feel you. I have like 2 more years before the void either consumes me forever or if I win against it, and look, I mean, I said this on my birthday. I don't know how I managed to survive this long, but I have, and I am gonna continue to make it everyone else's problem. Nah, you know what? I'm keeping this look. You get to see the stars and everything, just only when they're on me. If I asked you to humor me briefly, would you? What's your idea? We're racing cute mushroom girls. I think we are being friends or something. I'm not sure. Okay. Can I? Because I found out the other day that I can just drag things here now, which is so much easier than having to go into the settings every time I want something new in here, especially for a bit. I mean, it still takes some time, but... Oh god. It's gonna cover my little my little doodly bops. Oh no, it's fine. They're like kind of sticking out. Perfect. Just how this hat is supposed to fit. I'm so curious how this will look. There you go, folks. It's me Doug demodome of the Demsdale demodome, like the joke, the terrible, awful, amazing joke I made in the title. That hat has balls now. It's true, I have just made a penis. With tiny, 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 tiny green balls. The tiniest of green testicles. Okay. Oh. Oh no! I fucked it. I fucked it! I fucked it! Okay, I think I'm okay.
I'm
Oh
looking
no!
out my window and all I wanna see is that strawberry. You know that raw berry, it ain't got no dairy. I want a strawberry, I need that
Gummy Gang Invasion! Hello, Gummy Gang! Hello!
no dairy. I need that strawberry.
Kamachi
Oh,
underscore
hello.
Olimo raided the picnic with 7 friends.
Kamachi, thank you so much for the raid! Hello, hello! Sun Squirrel, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the picnic. I hope you're doing well today. Hello, Terry Terry. Hello, Sun Squirrel. How are we doing today? You're playing Ring Fit Adventure! You are stronger than I. You are so much stronger than I. I tried that shit once and I was like, I am not built for this. I don't know how they made such like a hardcore game, because like I went into it expecting sort of Wii Fit levels, you know, where they call you obese and then just tell you to step up and down a few times. No, this shit's hard. But hello, I hope you're doing okay. Please, if you need to read and run, I completely understand. Please make sure that you that you are hydrated and you are resting. But thank you so much for the raid. And if you don't know me, my name is Strawberry. This is definitely what I always look like. Everything is completely normal. Don't worry about it. But hello, this is my comfy chaos picnic. If you have the time and energy to stick around, we would love to have you and welcome you with open arms. But if you need to raid and run and look after yourself, that is perfectly fine. Basically, Wii Fit meets high intensity. What's the extra I mean? I go shower, no stinky, have fun playing demos. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Have a good shower. Become unstinkified. Hello, Sammy. Hello, Laser. How are you doing? Interval. Oh, yeah. Ring Fit
I'm
is.
looking out my window and all I wanna see is that strawberry. You know that raw berry, it ain't got no
We do the wiggles again. Mister, hello.
need that strawberry. You know that raw berry, it ain't got no dairy. I need that strawberry.
Mystere raided the picnic with 1 friend.
I've seen that you've been doing some streams lately. I've been trying to lurk where I can. I don't know if you've seen me, but I lurk. I so sneaky. Everything's normal and everything's fine. Yes. What were you up to? Were you playing the same game that you have been? But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. If you need to raid and run, I completely understand. But if you have the time and energy to stick around, I would love to have you hang around as we play Mushroom Game. I don't know anything about this actually. I think I saw... Did Pico play a little bit of this? I feel like I saw Pico play a little bit of this. I could be completely wrong though. Fly Night? I feel like I've heard of that. I need to look real quick. I've had my own mushroom musume for a while, looks very cute. Fly. I have seen this. And I did see you playing this, I don't know if it was earlier or the other day, but I have seen this. I know a lot of people really enjoy it. Yeah. This is just a demo. I don't know if the full one is out yet. I'm gonna move myself down a little bit because I'm taking up too much room. Yeah. Let me unmute the game and we will get into musumeing some mushrooms. I think mushroom. Okay. I was about to say I think mushroom is playing, and I meant I think music is playing. It has co-op and it's really fun. Hell yeah! All we need is mushroom, and we're in. Let's go. Look, even the cursor is a mushroom. Your break ends in like 5 minutes. Tell them to wait because we're playing Mushroom Musume, and that's more important. Once upon a time, there was a humble recluse. Though they had no need for society, they did often find themselves home to a loneliness that they could never quite shake. In the morning, the sun would rise. At night, it would set. The recluse would observe this splendor, knowing that the sight would be made all the more beautiful by having someone to share it with. It's really funny that I plan to try and do a reading stream at some point, knowing full well that I cannot fucking read. I'm the humble recluse with the loneliness that can never quite shake now. It wasn't that they desired a relationship. Perhaps it was a flame that had burned them one too many times. Or perhaps they were simply disinterested. No, a child. That's what they wanted. Someone to take care of, to teach. Unfortunately, it was a longing that could not be found. Not in these woods, alone. Mushroom daughter. However, we are never quite as alone as we think, are we? I am always within 100 meters of your exact location. I was feeling called out until the child part. Don't you want to procreate? You're so lonely, Laser. Don't you want to procreate? I'm gonna turn the big light on. I'm sorry to all of the neurodivergents. I need to turn the big light on because my VTube studio, all I can see is the terrifying mask. And I need that to go away. 1 sec. I have to walk so far to turn the light on now. I have so much room for activities. Yeah. Okay, that's slightly less terrifying now. Why aren't you procreating? I'm not offering, by the way. I don't want to procreate. But why aren't you procreating? Sounds like a you problem. I don't know if I even can. What you mean I am a procreating? That's why I'm an artist. See? Be more like Sammy. What are you putting into the world? Oh my god. Can I show you? Can I? Sorry, I know we're playing a game, but can I show you an art that I did earlier real quick? I'm actually also going to see if I can change the, category. I amateur create? Okay. Before I show my art, I am going to show some amazing art that I don't know. I'm going to show the Clovis art first because I don't know if enough people have seen it, and holy shit, this is some of the coolest art I've seen in my entire life ever. It's actually my my phone background right now because I love it so much. And I'm not gonna put this in OBS, I'm gonna put it in VTube Studio because it's fucking easier. All I have to do is find it and drag it now. Although, I don't know if I can do that in OBS as well. I should probably try, but I'm not going to. I'm going to do it the tried and tested way. I say as I cannot find this fucking art because I have so many wonderful, amazing pieces in my art folder. I don't think Clovis named this one a funny name. But we will see when I find it. I have so many untitled stuff that I just haven't given a name. Okay, wait. I can't see what's happening, but I promise it's worth it. I'm looking. Am I processing? That's a different thing. There it is. Oh, whoops. You can't see it properly because of the stuff that I have going on. 1 second. Look at this. Look at this. Is this not the most incredible thing you have ever seen in your entire life? Actually, it should sparkle. You're right. Look at this. But let me... do this so you can at least see the lighting properly. But yeah, I love this so much. Like, the strawberry literally looks like a photo. I finished a PNG model for someone recently, so them liking it was very nice. Can I see? I want to see. Yeah, this is incredible. I love this so much. Anyway, let me show you some worse art now. Because it's something that I made, and I am not an incredible artist like Clovis, but I'm trying. And you know, you're the police and you just told her that her husband has died under mysterious circumstances. Yeah. I am going to be taking part in a Pathfinder or a TTRPG campaign. Well, one shot rather. And I was struggling to find, you know, to be able to find some art that I could use. So I was like, what if I tried myself? So this is the little duda that I drew. They have a name, but I can't remember what it is. I'll be honest, drawing Barry's feature on a normal human body and it felt strange. Yeah, that's fair. They are a spider shapeshifter. When they shapeshift, they turn into a giant white fluffy jumping spider and beat the shit out of you because they are literally a spider monk. Did I miss any messages? Probably. If I missed a message, I apologize. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of it. Will I be proud of it tomorrow? Probably not. That's a different question altogether. However, I'm proud of it today. Yeah. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. Be gone. I love the sparkles on them. That's just VTube Studio. That's not me. That's not me being able to draw sparkles. Okay. Darkness. The Way of the Eight Fists. Exactly. Because you know that monks can punch like 7 million times in one turn? I thought it would be funny to give them an excuse for that because they're just punching with different, like, thingies. But also, I have an incredible grapple where I will just bite and hold on to you. And then I'm hoping other people will do the damage, but yeah. I love them as an unbiased person without a spider obsession, totally, but also they're so cute. They wear... Okay, so my idea for, because of course I made lore for them, even though this is a one-shot and, you know, but they want to become a hero. because they have never seen or heard of stories about a hero that is a spider like them. I still call this a keyboard. So they wanted to become that hero. But even though the spidery people are usually more magic based, they never really got the hang of it. They can only barely kind of keep their humanoid form. So they wear the mask, so because sometimes when they get excited or experiencing strong emotions, the like hair starts to grow on their skin and the eyes start like showing up on their face, and they realized that that was scary to a lot of people, so they started wearing the mask to try and at least cover that a little bit. But yeah, that's that a little bit of story for them. They're just kind of like a happy-go-lucky character, and they get kind of sad when people find them scary because they're just a little guy, you know? A little guy that will grapple you and punch you 8 times. Anyway, Mushroom Musume. We are never quite as alone as we think, are we? One day, a witch appeared, as if drawn by the intensity of the recluse's desire. But of course, have spiderweb design on the mask, gotta keep with the theme. Exactly! And I wanted to try and do like a spider theme, but I didn't want it to come across as too Spider-Man, you know? Because while Spider-Man is cool, completely different vibe. But yeah. For someone of my drawing abilities, that was pretty good, and I'm pretty proud of myself. The lumber that the recluse had spent the morning gathering slipped through their hands as they spotted her. The Witch of the Woods. If I was a spider person, everything in my wardrobe would be spiderweb patterned. They don't know how to do it themselves because technically it's like a feat in TTRPG, but her family, or their family, made the clothes for them. She began to speak. You desire a child, yes? For some, those are quite easy to come by. But not you, it would seem. Let us make a deal, then. I hate when my brain went. Let us make a deal, then. You shall give me your seed, and I will bring to you a child in 9 months. Anyway, I hate that I can't say I'm a little Spider-Man because of Marvel's popularity, and sometimes it drives me insane. Yeah, I get what you mean. Like, Spider-Man is huge. I love the art. I love the art that you got, and you posted in the server. I didn't have a chance to reply to it, but that art is really, really cool. Trade offer, give me seed. No, please, daughters are expensive. We're gonna have a mushroom daughter and you're gonna like it! If you do 3 simple chores for me, I will present to you with a daughter of your very own. The recluse caught up in a moment of naivety, quickly agreed. I don't know if I read that correctly, but... Daughter checklist! Meet daughter, smiley face! The witch, knowing that the recluse was destined to accept, simply nodded and began to deliver the first of these so-called chores without hesitation. It is important for a young person to be well grounded in this world, I hear. Bring me a jar of soil to help with this process. I almost typed the previous message I sent in a DM to someone asking about calls. See, I thought you were good. Cappuccino, hello, how are you? I hope you're good too. What looks cool? The game? Yeah. We just started. But I'm excited. We're gonna have a mushroom daughter. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. It's really funny because I thought you were gonna say, like, post it out of context in a work chat or something, but literally talking about comms where money is exchanged for goods and services? Would have been insane. Jar of soil. Keep in mind that not all dirt is the same, though. Consider the source carefully. Soil? That did sound somewhat magical, the recluse supposed. Left with this vague prompt, they considered their options. The most picturesque section of the forest you have ever set your eyes upon. Your favorite foraging nook, the witch's own front yard. I think favorite foraging nook. Imagine approaching sperm donor commission. Does that mean I don't know, what is it's a sperm bank, like the VGen of sperm donations then? I don't know what I'm saying. Or scab rather. Oh god. I love the drawing as well. After that, I got a message from another artist praising my design and offered, oh, that's so cool. Oh, did fish not work? Where is fish? Fish, do you want to work? Did that come up or am I insane? No fish in rooms with no doors. No! You know what that means. Fish! Okay, it works now, I guess. I think all workplaces need a screaming room because that is where I would like to be right now. It's the one perk of, whoa, I caught a manta ray. It's the one perk of working in a restaurant because that's basically what the walk-in fridge is. The scooter just appeared. You were just handed a scooter and the person ran away. Okay, well, time to get a child. Let's go favorite foraging nook. The nook was on that, The nook was just on the outskirts of the forest, but conveniently hidden from curious villagers. When in need, the spot had never let the recluse down. This time was no different. The dirt was there in abundance. Arriving back at their meeting place, the recluse was excited to share their selection with the witch. So that's what you picked, eh? Very well, it shall do. Feeling the need to scrub their skin, the recluse retired to their hut to cleanse themselves. The second day. The recluse slept more soundly that night than they had in... The recluse slept more soundly now. I can read, I promise. Hi, baby! The recluse slept more soundly that night than they had in ages. Having a purpose again soothed them, even if they had found themselves caught up with a witch. Let me help you. I'm awake now. They elected... It didn't help. They elected not to think about that, though. Instead, when the morning came, they simply did what they had to do. Which is to say, they got up and went to meet with the witch. Upon watching the recluse's approach, a sardonic smile lit the witch's face. Is that how you say that word? You completed your first task admirably. 2 more and I can finally give you what you want. Why do I feel like the witch has already stolen the seed and this is the way to just, like, get rid of the child? She paused for only a moment before delivering her next message of import. There have been some activities I've been meaning to get to. Perhaps you could make yourself useful and cross one off the list for me. Not realizing that they were simply saving the witch some time, the recluse determined which tasks they were most suited for. There's a character in Night Rain called the Recluse, and now that's all I'm picturing. That's the they them one, right? Or the not gender specified one, maybe? Or is that the witch? Okay. Test a selection of elixirs for quality. Restock a selection of unsettling components. Organize a surprisingly understated collection of keepsakes. Ooh. Also, if you'll want normal berry back at any time, just let me know, but I am just having fun with Glortberry right now. Do we want... See, I love unsettling components, but I also love organizing. Any berry is good berry. Aww. Are you thinking of the Revenant, the little girl? No, there's... I don't know what they're called. I know that there's Bird Boy, there's the, like, Knight, then there's the kind of androgynous-y looking femme one, rich, and then there's the doll, and then there's the bird, and then there's another one, right? I haven't played Night Rain, I've only watched other people play it. Let's go unsettling components. As the recluse began to take stock of the witch's belongings, they simply grew more and more astonished at the sort of items she kept in her possession. They dutifully gathered all manner of doll's eyes, newt's tails, and even the hair from their own body. Hopefully that last thing wouldn't cause too much trouble in the future, knowing the way that witches are. Arriving back to their meeting point, the recluse was excited to report their progress to the witch. Ah, very good. How kind of you. After quickly wiping themselves down, the recluse returned to their hut for the remainder of the night. Oh, we're so close to Mushroom Daughter. With 2 assignments complete, the recluse could feel their excitement grow. If this witch was being honest, and for some reason they felt that she was, then that meant that this could be the last night they spent without a child. They hoped so, at least. That was all they could do. Barely remembering to get dressed, the recluse dashed to the meeting spot. Again, the witch had been waiting there for them. Welcome back, recluse. Are you prepared? Today is your big day, is it not? The parenting is coming. I don't know how to parent, so we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen. The last task is an easy one, or at least I believe so. Bring me something colorful. Something bright that you think will suit her. When they were first told of the 3 tasks, the recluse had imagined things that were much more difficult. This seemed so easy as to be a trick, which they supposed only meant that they should take it seriously, as if a mistake could mean death. Parenting is very easy to refer to the baby taped to the wall image. I am the baby taped to the wall. With death in mind, the recluse needed to decide where to search for colour. A field of flowers, a stony river. We'll go with the field of flowers. Bring me your pride flag. I do actually have a pride flag, so I would maybe be okay. It might be what? I don't know. I don't know. I need to look it up. If someone wanted colour, where else was there to even consider? The recluse decided to make their way to a particularly idyllic field of flowers. The field was filled with an overwhelming amount of choice. Before long, the recluse narrowed the options down to a few. Bleeding heart, sanguine, and symbolic. I fucking love bleeding hearts. Foxglove, purple bell-like blooms, cardinal flowers, a prideful red bloom, forget-me-nots, light-hearted blue flowerets, milkweed, the bright orange herald of the butterflies. Okay, so chat. I actually have forget-me-nots and bleeding heart flowers tattooed on me. I thought this was gonna be an easy choice, because I'd be like, whoa, I can just pick the one that I have permanently etched onto my body, but turns out I'm a normie that picks normie flowers to have etched onto my body for eternity. Milkweed, the lore always comes back, but forget-me-nots are my favorite flowers. I love forget-me-nots so much. Okay. Maybe I don't know how long this demo is. Depending if we get to do another... I'm more of a forget me, yes, do not perceive me. See, I'm both. I don't want to be perceived, but also if you forget about me, I will cry. Don't perceive me, but also perceive me. I need you to know that I am there, but not look at me. Yeah, if we manage to do another run, we'll do the bleeding hearts, because I do like bleeding hearts flowers a lot. This is like a gender reveal party, except I'm pretty sure you're actually choosing the color of your child. Pink or blue, exactly. I probably should have picked pink because of, but, we shan't do that right now. Hi, Crystal, how you doing? Never forget, please never forget me. Please always remember me always, even in 5 million years. Do you promise? Do you pinky promise? Thank you for shouting Crystal out. A cerulean sea of forget-me-nots bobbed with the gentle breeze. Fitting for a moment that would never be forgot, the recluse plucked one, gently storing it in their pocket. Who are you again? I forgot. But you're my dad. You're my dad. Please don't forget me, Dad. Pinky promise. Yes. Yes. I have one person who will never forget me. I don't have any tea. I should acquire tea at some point because my throat is already sounding like this. Excuse me, sorry. It's because I think I explained this on a stream one time, but I tend to use my big voice when I'm streaming when I could just like try my quieter voice, which is up here and a little less bassy and a little calmer. Yeah. Oh yeah, Terry was it? Yeah, close enough, Dad. Imagine forgetting. Couldn't be me. I think... What are we talking about again? Me! 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 Me. And you are? You take that back right now. You take it back right now. You take it back now, please. It's because I'm green and not pink, isn't it? You guys don't like me when I'm green. I finally get what Kermit was talking about. It really ain't easy being green. Anyway. Okay. God, my throat hurts already. How do people stream, man? Okay. Okay. Discovered blue. We have blue now. Glorberry, glorberry. I whichever you'd prefer, actually. I can't delete my own messages. That's what you get. You're mean to me, and now you will play Final Fantasy XIV online with me. You will do it. Are you streaming today? What day is it? Thursday? You're definitely streaming, right? It's Friday that you have off. The recluse returned to the witch's hut, colored item in hand. Glippy? I can be Glippy. Don't threaten me with a good time. Nope. We're running, that one alliance dungeon that is fucking awful just non-stop for no reason. I say alliance dungeon, you know what I mean. She silently took the object, nodding her head to the recluse in recognition. The recluse stood there for a moment, unsure, before finally the witch realized what they expected. You want your promised daughter, don't you? Me streaming today? I'll never tell. You're streaming in half an hour, right? Her voice was almost mocking, but at least it was not overtly cruel. I suppose I must tell you that I lied, human. I do require several more trifling things from you. Oh! The recluse should have known that everything is for a cost. Oh, I skipped. My mouse is broken, so I may have to do this. First is the matter of payment. The recluse should have known that everything is for a cost. Pay me now. Pay me now with life. Pay me sometime soon in larger quantities. Pay me at a much later date in the way I choose. I think I'm just gonna pay now with money. That sounds the least scary, you know? They offered that coin purse to the witch, and she took it wordlessly. After pocketing the whole pouch, she returned a single coin to the recluse's hand. This will be sufficient, the witch smiles. Oh, I probably needed that money, huh? With the payment settled, the witch simply smiled and handed the recluse a small pot. Humans are tricky, but mushrooms are much more resilient. Consider this an upgrade. Don't worry, eventually she will develop a mind. Simply give her time, as much as she needs. Soon your wish will be in full bloom. I suppose with all that settled, though, there is one last thing for you to consider. A young girl needs a proper name. The recluse thought on the witch's demand before offering the final thing they had to give. Yeah, I just bought a child. Go to the woods and buy yourself a child. What's a good mushroom name? Not knowing what kind of mushroom she is. Elizabeth, like the lady in Dark Souls? Gertrude. Elizabeth is a pretty name. Not saying that Gertrude isn't, but different vibe, you know? What if we name them Glorp? No, I'm kidding. Unless you're streaming now, Laserbears. Is that why you said it? I will check. Jeff the Rizzler. Thank you. Thank you then. Glorp, it's time for dinner! You want to name them Glorp? I'm just checking something. Okay. It isn't half an hour. Well, 25 minutes now. Glorpina. Why do we have to gender Glorp, you know? Fine. We will name this one Glorp. Excuse me. Barry absolutely didn't search names for Mushrooms Girl. I would absolutely do that. Let's see what comes up. Names. Where's my name, Barry? This is the website I always use when I'm naming characters. Tremella is quite pretty. Amanita is Chanterelle, that's also very pretty. Marcilium, is that how you say that? Mycena. Cortinarius, which sounds like quite a masculine name in my opinion. I think I have a Mushroom Girl OC that was called Amanita actually. Stropharia. Elleria. I don't know how to say that. Tremella is quite pretty. It definitely also sounds like a evil stepsister name. I can't give you the reason behind that, but Tremella is an evil stepsister name. Then people would be like, oh, is it short for Cordelia? And then she's like, no, it's short for Cordyceps. Because Amanita's your typical, like, red and white spotted mushroom, right? Gallerina? No, we're gonna go with Tremella. We're going to raise an evil stepsister. Tremella. Peach, like peach toadstool. Name it Mushroom. which is fair. Then she walked away, only fate knowing if the two should ever meet again. Chapter 2, we made it! Tapinella atrotomentosa. I have no idea what that is. I like the little mushroom cursor, yeah! Though the recluse was unsure of the specifics, they did realize that it was important to heed her instructions. Did I see... I feel like I've seen a streamer play this now, actually. Care for the pot, and the dirt, and everything that lay within. So the recluse geared up, as any parent should, and assessed the things they needed to raise a child. Finances, in case the nearby village had goods or services that you could not provide. Okay. Nutrients for the child to help it grow strong. They would need plenty, as it would be depleted on a daily basis. Marry someone with a daughter, fulfill your evil stepsister destiny. Anyone willing to marry me with a daughter so we can become a whole evil step family? One of us has to die, but like we can work that out later, you know? And finally, the recluse's own step. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sure, we'll save. Could not be ignored. One cannot burn the candle from both ends indefinitely. Thus began the longest growing season of the recluse's life. Oh no. I have one finance! A flock of hungry birds have been harassing both your crops and your daughter recently. In fact, they've become quite the nuisance. Fetch your bow and hunt the birds, purchase some poison and forcibly evict the foul sky rats. Ignore the birds. We're not ignoring the birds. I feel like poison just means that the crops die as well. So I guess we'll try and hunt them. You retrieve your bow and are lucky to leave with not one, but 2 birds from the flock. I got stars! They shouldn't show up again for a while. You and your daughter may rest. Nothing more could be done to the birds. The matter was laid to rest. One day you awake slightly earlier than usual. Let me actually save. Oh! Oh! Okay. Alright, son, now that you're dad, you're a dad too, I must teach you the best dad activity. It's true, it's true. Fairy in the garden. One day you awake slightly earlier than usual, and you're somewhat somnambulant. I guess that's a fancy word for sleepy. You hear an ethereal croon originating from your garden. When you go out, you spot it. A small fairy clad in blue is sitting amongst your crops. Build a small fairy garden in your daughter's room using supplies. Hunt the fairy to use for food for your daughter. Catch the fairy to sell in town. Offer a coin to the fairy to gain their favor. But I have 1 money. Sleepwalking? Okay. We'll do a fairy garden. I want to save. I don't know how okay, quick save complete. Can I click down here? I don't know. Without delay, you quickly gather your supplies. Greenery, some common foods. Hell, throw in a drop of blood. Faye loved that sort of thing. After consulting some books to ensure that it's an appropriate space, you lure the fairy in with treats. Though they seem unsure at first, the fairy eventually accepts your offer of a home. Though your daughter is not yet old enough to appreciate this pet, you're sure she will in time. Hell yeah, fairy pet! The decision being made, life continued. Huh? Something's happening. Mushroom creature. That's my daughter! That's my daughter! Can you see the resemblance? I think you can. Creature! You awaken one morning to the sound of something moving about your home. Your daughter has grown a pair of sturdy legs. The creature walks about easily, using her new strength to push and rummage through your belongings. Her demeanor seems cute and helpful, often following you as you go about your daily tasks. Spend time nurturing her environment, motivate her to do something safer. I mean, Does that mean we're gonna give her, like, meat in an ice cube? Or the equivalent of, you know? Do you know what I mean? Like, we have to add enrichment to the enclosure. Or we could just tell her to be nice. Encourage her cooperation. Your daughter's development is going better than expected, and you want to promote her helpful nature. You take extra time on your chores, explaining the steps and giving her the opportunity to try new things. She doesn't actually help much, and you aren't sure if she actually understands you, but she clearly enjoys the experience. The decision being made, life continued. Well, I hope she was having fun, at least. I don't like these things that go about because I don't know what they mean. One evening, you hear a light knocking at your door. Quite a rare occurrence. Peeking through the window, you witness none other than the Witch of the Woods standing on the doorstep of your humble hut. Could she be here for a visit? Or to settle a debt? Introduce her to a daughter. Privately request a stipend. Stipend. I do need money, but, like, I feel like she's gonna be like, I'll give you your money back if you give me 50 years of your life, you know? Let's just introduce her to our daughter. Perhaps it was time for your daughter to meet the witch. She could maybe even learn a thing or two. The two of you answer the door and invite the gloomy woman inside for dry and awkward small talk. Something about the way the two absently stare at each other. You wonder if they've made some sort of connection today. Life continued. I don't know if I'm being a good parent, I'm not gonna lie. Today you've made the time to enrich your daughter. Now that she's capable of movement, you figure you'd take advantage of the pleasant weather and go for a walk. But the area you live in is large. Where would you like to go? Your tree-tapping route, the village cemetery, a field of flowers, a witch's hut, a diseased stretch of woods. Let's go see the field of flowers, perhaps. Your daughter didn't die, so you're doing good, I think. There's a beautiful field near you filled with flowers of every variety. Any living thing with eyes would surely take joy in seeing it. When you arrive, your daughter seems stunned at the colours before her. After the shock fades, she begins running in desperate circles through the field. It is as though she simply can't make up her mind about where she'd like to be. At the end of the day, her mouth is stuffed with flowers that she wants to take home with her, though you're unsure of her plans for them. You're glad she had fun. Cemetery for entertainment? Maybe when she's older. I feel like the cemetery is like an older thing, you know? She's just grown legs. Like I say, maybe when she's older. Her quality of life having been improved. Yippee! Something's happening. Child? Your daughter is changed in the night. She's a thing. One morning, you notice that your daughter is nowhere to be seen. After some searching, you find a massive clump of mushrooms resembling your daughter's protruding in a small clearing. I can read. Brushing away some of the freshly turned soil around, you can see the top of your daughter's head, having seemingly undergone a transformation. She twitches in response to your probing, and shifts until the earth again covers her head. Wait for her, buy her a nice gift to celebrate, dig her out. Let's wait for her. She's just a little sleepy. She wants mud enrichment time. As we all do. We all just want to bury ourselves in the mud for a little bit, right? Who am I to deny her that? And I don't have the money to buy her anything, so... Your daughter seems intent on being underground, so you won't disturb her. After waiting for an hour, you decide to let her be and go about your daily tasks, occasionally returning to check on her. I don't know what those things mean. Later in the day, you return to find her sitting in the clearing. The creature had now taken the form of a young girl. The decision being made, life continued. Your daughter needs food too, and you've just run out. You need to find something to feed her soon, or she'll surely starve. Spend the day gathering nutritious substrate. You can't spare the time today. She'll have to... Jesus. Nutritious substrate? Why is my nutrients question mark? I mean, fair. That's probably what my nutrients in real life are too. You spend the day foraging and digging in the woods and return with a heap of mushroom food for your hungry daughter. It's a little hard to be sure, but it seems like she's thankful for your efforts. The decision being made, life continued. One evening, you discover many footprints outside your home, 3-toed and webbed. Some strange creatures have been poking around. If it's geese, I'll kill them. You have heard the rivers of these woods are home to nefarious turtle-like creatures that capture human children, only to bring them home and drown them. I don't think it's geese. Your child isn't human, but you can feel the leer of envious eyes from the tree line. They know a precious daughter when they see one. By the looks of the tracks, these ones are quite young. Perhaps you can do something to frighten them away from your home. Stand guard until they stop, keep your daughter inside in the evenings, deal with the issue decisively. Hunt one of them. Purchase a magic ward. I don't have the money. Nah, must be the geese. You're right. Geese definitely do that. They would if they could. You know how much I hate pelicans? I feel like geese and pelicans would get on swimmingly. Because geese try and do what pelicans do. They just don't they don't have like the big enough mouth, right? But they will still bite you. I have been bitten by geese before. But hello, Shadow, how are you? You seem to have a lot of beef with birds. Not all birds, just ones that attack me. Exactly. Pelicans will just try and eat anything. But I also don't fuck with swans. Mainly because a swan can kill you. So I don't want to piss it off. And am I doing anything to piss them off? Probably not, but I am scared to be in their vicinity. I think I've told you guys about the time that I was with some friends after engaging in recreational activities that may make you slightly paranoid. And they were pissing off swans, and I just fully left them because I wasn't about to deal with them dying because they were being idiots. The ugly duckling is gonna fucking get ya. Ducks I'm fine with. Ducks I'm fine with. But swans? Geese? Pelicans? No thank you. Also that like weird big like grey bird that stares at you with the eyes of 10,000 lost souls. I could probably go without that one as well. Okay. Shoebills? Yes. I love how you knew what I meant. The ugly duck. Oh, I forgot the story. It's been so long. Someone needs to retell me the ugly duckling story. I'm gonna be right back, one sec. I have a feeling we're gonna deal with the issue decisively. I don't really know what the difference is between... maybe hunt one of them, because decisively kind of infers that, excuse me. You're gonna kill all of them, and because they're only children, the adults might then want to, like, attack. But if you only hunt one of them, It's like a warning shot, right? I want to continue with nature, forgot, and make albatross even bigger. You can do it. I believe in you. You should hear what they sound like. I'm fearing for my life right now. I don't think I do want to hear them. But okay, I'm gonna be right back 1 second. Discuss amongst yourselves what you would do in this situation. Creatures are trying to take your mushroom daughter. What do you do? Is this a thing? I wish to see the capybara. Capybara! And tiny Barb. What kind of, that kind of looks like a baby, I don't think it is, but, like a baby barn owl? Let me look what those look like. Okay, it's not, like, at all. I just remember, like, baby barn owls being white and fluffy. Okay, so I was thinking, I'm scared that if I hunt one of them, like, if I do it decisively, I feel like it's all out war. But if I hunt one of them, I'm scared that they're gonna think it's a situation where, welcome back. Also, thank you. I was considering getting another drink, but I think I'm okay for now. Also, you proud of me? I ate before stream today. Not only do I have a regular sleep schedule now, I eat at normal times. Yeah, but I'm scared with the hunt one of them, it'll be like, ooh, you took one from us, so we have to take one from you situation. So I'm wondering if this is a stand guard situation. I just learned a new English word. What's that? Then you have done what I cannot. You truly are the best of Wait. I should check something real quick. Do you have normal stream times or just go live when you feel like it? Or have you already streamed? Or do I just not know a single thing ever? I was so sure that you start stream at 8, but I am incorrect. For starters, disgruntled is not an original word. It is apparently the opposite of gruntled. Absolutely gruntled about this situation. I'm very gruntled right now. I am very gruntled upon learning this fact. 8-ish, okay. So I am right. I'm so glad that these aren't like quick decisions that you have to make, because I would cry. Today is the first day of normal sleep schedule for me after going to sleep at 7 to 9 a.m. lately. Congrats! You can be like me and go to bed at... Wait, what time did you go to bed, or will you go to bed? I'll be right back. Okay. I don't have the money for a magic ward. Send it! I go to bed when I'm tired. Okay, that's fair. Me too, and I've been getting tired around 10, 11 p.m., which is crazy for me, as someone who goes to bed at like... or used to go to bed at like 4 a.m. on a good day. The turtle creatures are determined, but predictable and easy to frighten. You resolve to stand guard until they give up. Usually, the amphibious monsters scout the area before sunset and make their move as soon as darkness falls. Standing at your doorway and brandishing a hatchet, you ward them off each night without fail. Occasionally, they test your determination, their beady-eyed leers and whispered hooting persisting long after midnight. A sleepless night or two are a small price to pay for your daughter's safety. I still don't like that. Because it kind of looks like pathogens. I don't know if that's good for mushrooms. You successfully outlast them, and after 2 weeks, the signs of their intrusion cease. For now, they have given up, and you can once again spend your evenings with your daughter worry-free. Decision being made, life continued. An end? Oh god. One night you find yourself struggling to sleep. Your mind wanders as you consider your current place in life. You've lived peacefully with your daughter for many moons. Initially it was strange. Well, it never stopped being strange, but you were always thankful for the company. Besides, the affection you felt for her was like any parent would feel toward their child. That was normal, at least. Your thoughts turned to the concept of time, particularly how you were once alone, and how you were afraid that you will be again someday. Your daughter has made more and more curiosities about the outside world. It's only a matter of time before she wants to strike her own path. You hope you will be fulfilled now. You hope you've done enough. Ultimately, you find comfort in what you've done. You may have had many failures in your life, but there's one thing you know you can die proud of. Woody, animal friend, a new beginning. Telling the recluse that, I am the mushroom girl now. I'm the mushroom daughter I want to be in the world, I think. Telling the recluse that you wanted to see more of the world wasn't an easy conversation. As they grew older, you worried about leaving them on their own. Thankfully, your concerns were unwarranted. They were happy that you had grown enough to want to move out. Now I am become mushroom! They even offered to help you build your own home, close to theirs. You're welcome to visit any time, obviously. Faster than you would have anticipated, the two of you built your home together. They showed you all of the tricks they knew and made sure to impart as much knowledge as they possibly could. Finally, the day arrived. You were officially on your own. You were scared, a little, but also excited. It felt like a new chapter was just beginning for you. I gained... Oh boy. That's a trait that I think a lot of people would appreciate. Common blue chicken of the woods. Look at the daughter. Look at her. She's so cute. While tending to your home, you begin to feel an otherworldly pull towards the forest. You can't resist. And moments later you find yourself surrounded by trees and standing in front of a mushroom-covered hut. Deep within you, you know the witch that made you resides here. Enter the hut with the hope of learning some magic. Enter the hut cautiously and treat her as a stranger. Force yourself to turn tail around and quickly head home. Oh, I'm so robust. I'm so robust. Can I not? Like, she knows who I am, right? Unless she's doling out mushroom daughters to, like, everyone ever. Also, I'm gonna try something real quick. I'm gonna turn off my sparkles. And do this, and we all become blue. Let's enter the hut with the hope of learning some magic. You enter the hut and bow respectfully, addressing the witch as you would an apprentice to a master. She accepts your want for knowledge and begins tutoring you. Time moves strangely in these woods, and you're unsure how long you read scrolls and practice channeling. By the time you leave, though, you find you've gained slight control over your magical potential. I'm a witchling! The mushroom magician, the shroom sorcerer! I'm so excited. One day, you find yourself considering the thought of dinner. Primarily that you don't feel like preparing it. She really is my daughter. She's just like me. While you don't need food, as the humans call it, you find that it's a comfort you particularly enjoy indulging in at times. Oh! Those times are primarily in the morning, in the afternoon, and in the evening. You've been told humans enjoy their meals in this structure as well. This lack of will, yet interest in flavour, compels you to think. You remember that in the village there is an establishment you have yet to visit, a restaurant run by one of the locals. A meal? Without having to cook? What a brilliant idea! If you were going to ask a stranger for food, you figure you should try to play to human social norms. Perhaps it would be wise for you to blend in more than normal today. You decide to don a head wrap and dark tinted glasses to conceal some of your abnormal appendages and make your way quickly to town. Do I have money? Do I have money for goods and services? Thankfully, you are familiar with the area it is located in. This knowledge helps get you there with the utmost haste. When you arrive, you cautiously enter the front door of the establishment. Within, you see a woman nervously pacing. On your entrance, she jumps. "Oh!" she gasps, then quickly straightens herself up. "Hi, Sil." She gives you a thorough look over, as if trying to deduce something about you. Her eyes go from your glasses to your head wrap. Finally, it's as if she has a realization. "How discreet. I understand. Please, come this way, madam." Discreet? What a strange thing to be complimented on. But she seems polite enough, so you do as she says. She guides you to a quaint table in the corner of the dining room. The tabletop is decorated with a fine silk tablecloth, as well as a small selection of lit candles. You go to pull the chair out from the table, but the woman stops you. "Ah, allow me." She pulls the chair out and pushes you back in. "Is this what a restaurant is? A servant and a meal? We cannot afford this. We cannot afford this." She begins to tell you about the current offerings of the establishment, detailing the many virtues of the chef's hardtack and pork stew. Hardtack! Imagine, if you know what I'm talking about, imagine the Max Miller bit in your mind. "And don't worry about the price, ma'am. For you, it's on the house." Are they gonna use me for ingredients? Clack, clack, thank you. Are they gonna use me for ingredients? I feel like they are. I feel like blue chicken mushrooms are actually edible, right? I've never had hardtack and don't know who that is. If you like history, then there is a YouTuber called Max Miller who does videos every Tuesday where he makes a recipe from somewhere throughout history, and he made hardtack once, and now every time he says the word hardtack, he puts a clip of him like clicking the hardtack that he made, and it's just a thing now that whenever I hear hardtack, I watch him every time. Then you know the bit. But yeah. But yeah, I feel like blue chicken mushrooms are edible. Well, I just wanna look that up real quick. Blue chicken mushroom. What's it called? What type of... No, I didn't remember the name. That's fair. Chicken head mushroom. It is edible at young, tender specimens. So we need to be worried here, I think. Everything does sound good. For free? And yet, so many options. Hawks do with a side of hardtack. I think, is it? Whilst that does sound delightful, is that technically mushroom cannibalism? Aerated squirrel liver pate with a rustic acorn soil. This, if I was picking for me, I would pick the chanterelle and fiddlehead fern risotto. Because that sounds wonderful, but chanterelle is a mushroom. So I'm but also there's like a cloud with lightning and rain. I don't know if that's bad, and I don't know if crown is like, ooh, fancy, or like, I wonder if we've had meat before. Do you think we would have fed our daughter meat? I think she would have had some of the stuff that we like killed, right? What do mushrooms like to eat? Like anything, right? I'm gonna go with... Oh, I need to save. I'm going to go... I'm very nervous because tomorrow I have an open Minecraft server and on Sunday I have a big tournament. I'm trying not to perish. You'll be fine. Wait, as in, like, you're running the server or you're just a part of the server? Fuck it. Air? Soil? That sounds like nutrients to you. While you originally came here seeking a good old-fashioned human meal, the concept of fine dirt prepared by a chef was compelling. So the name of the game makes me ask, Hot Mushroom Woman? She is my daughter, thank you, and she is butter babby, so you will take that back, young man. Hi, Chef. How you doing? How was... You played Grounded and then more Silk Song. Are you enjoying Silk Song? Is it everything that you wanted it to be? Yes, good. Well, besides the double damage, I have heard that is quite annoying. You tell the waitress that you will have the air and dirt. After a passing moment of confusion, she simply lets out an emphatic, and departs to take your order to the kitchen. With the waitress gone, a certain silence fills the room. You are there, alone, at the table. Admittedly, this is a situation you aren't used to. Oh. Do humans spend much of their time in such manner? Sitting in a room in someone else's residence, unsure of what they are allowed to do? In any case, the time somehow passes quickly. You can just barely make out the faint sound of cookery in the background, pots clanging and wet squelches. They do be sulking their song all right. I'm not saying those words, Chef. The excitement does have an effect on your appetite, and when you finally spot the server coming with a tray in her hand, you can almost hear your non-existent stomach gurgling. Here you are, ma'am. She sets the tray down, the aroma slowly reaching you. She reaches out, placing an incredibly small white dish in front of you. Despite an evocative name, the smell is actually not as strong as you had expected. You will one day, and it'll be funny. Honestly, you can barely identify the things on the plate. An airy blob of brown with a sprinkling of brown. Regardless, you take the dish and turn it upward, letting the contents fall into your mouth. Delicious. After a sufficient enough time to finish your meal, the server reappears, accompanied by a rotund man wearing a chef's smock. The server quietly takes your empty dish as the chef approaches. I wanted to come out and personally thank you for coming by tonight, he speaks. I know you could be at any other establishment in the village right now, but I'm honored that you chose mine. You suppose what he's saying is true, though a little odd to say. Nevertheless, you appreciate his kind words? I apologize if this is too direct, but could I ask, did we pass muster? I've never heard that phrase. Did you enjoy your meal? You contemplate his question and think about the meal you just ingested. It was truly different from anything you've ever had before. It was incredible, could be better. I don't want to be mean. With honesty, you're able to tell the man that it was one of the best meals you've ever eaten. He squeals with joy, quickly covering his mouth. Oh, thank you! This will be so good for business! Please, come again, any time! He forcibly shakes your hand and leaves in a giddy rush. Finally, with the whole ordeal done, you stand to leave. You were told the meal was free and everyone seems to be gone, so you suppose that's your cue. I'm so glad that they didn't try and eat me. 'Cause I thought they were going to try and eat me. As you walk out the entryway, your shoulder accidentally collides with something. You look over, seeing a strange, hunched woman. She is wearing a pair of dark glasses and a wrap around her head. In her hands, a scrap of parchment paper with writings on it, as if she is some manner of writer. God damn it. You express a rushed apology and leave the restaurant at once. For some reason, you suspect that perhaps you were able to reap the rewards of a mistaken identity today. Oh no. And you sure had fun doing it. Hee hee. Hee 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 hee. You leave your home in the later hours of the morning one day, only to set upon a strange woman not too far from your front door. Stolen valor, can't believe you've done this. It wasn't on purpose. They assumed. I just simply walked into the establishment. It's not my fault. And if I never saw that woman, I would have never been the wiser, you know? It's immediately apparent that she doesn't notice you. Heck, she might not even notice the house that's just right there. As it stands, the slender, bespectacled woman has her gaze locked to the sky. She'd be a statue if not for a periodic wave of the hand, setting errant strands of silver back into a messy ponytail. Watching her for a moment, you stand to reason that maybe something's wrong. Plus, she looks harmless enough. Maybe she's worth approaching? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Did I tell my daughter to not talk to strangers? Why does this say nope on it? And why have I only just noticed that? I sure hope none of the things that I've clicked before also have nope on the bottom of the card. Can I help you? I thought it said node. It could also say that. The woman whirls around, caught off guard by your sudden appearance. Oh, I'm sorry, she stammers before catching a good look at you. Oh. My, you're an interesting creature, aren't you? Her inquisition borders heavily on the familiar, but you let it slide. Are you by chance mycelial? Barry has seen a demo playthrough and going for the No! I feel like I've seen one person play this, but I didn't watch it for that long, and I don't actually know anything else about this game. Are you by chance the mycelial maiden of these woods? I've heard so much about you. It's such a shame I'm pursuing other interests right now. I would love so much to study you. Sorry, is that weird? That's weird, right? The woman pushes back a series of stray hairs, smiling sweetly through thin lips and eyes that glitter like I was gonna say violet, but they can be violet velvet gems. It's almost enthralling. Right then. I don't know if she's old. I eated how was the child? Alive, so I'm winning. Did it say grey hair before, or am I imagining that? Because I just gave her an old woman voice because I thought she was old. Right then. I should introduce myself. My name's Celia. I am, I suppose, what you'd call a scholar of sorts. Let me go into history. I need to see if it said grey hair or I'm imagining that. Silver. Okay, she is old. Also, did you kill the creatures? No. I didn't. I was scared that they would return for my daughter and take her. I suppose what you'd call a scholar of sorts. I study all sorts of creatures, both mythical and speculative, ranging from all sorts of quasi-humanoid beings to amorphous energies. My primary field of study is in the realm of the Fae. Tricky little friends, I tell you what. You disappoint me, son. She's doing well, okay? Maybe I'll teach her about murder when she's older. That's why you kill all of them. No one to hurt daughter if no one is left. But it said that it was just the young ones. It just said it was the young ones of those types of creatures, so I was scared if I killed all of the young ones, the adults would come back and wage war. And I don't know if it would give me the option to kill all of them too. Lately, I've been trying to uncover traces of this cheeky bugger, a Fae prince by the name of Cupid. I don't suppose you've seen a foul-mouthed baby flying around shooting at people, have you? Crystal, I may need to talk to your friend for a while if you're still here. Is that a riddle? What do you think the answer to that is? We'll be nice about it. Celia put a finger to her chin. I do suppose it sounds odd, huh? Still, there is that little gremlin around here somewhere. My, sources have provided me with good intel, I assure you. Okay, but why bother studying him if you can't find him? I guess I can let you know if I see something? Oh, that would be wonderful. Oh! It definitely seems to be a lost cause looking for him here anyway. Tell you what. Celia hands you a small handbell made of lightly glowing bone. Take this, and ring it if you find him. Of course, if you find anything else of interest, I would be thrilled to be notified. Holding the handbell, you give it a light jiggle. To your surprise, it rings out spectacularly. I gained a scholar bell. And you know, Celia leans in close, if ever you'd like a little studying of your own, well... What? What do you mean by that, Celia? What could you possibly mean? What could you possibly mean by that, Please, enlighten me with specifics. What are your intentions with my daughter? Celia's face begins to turn red as she looks away, hand on cheek and stifling a giggle. What? The fuck? You know what? She shot her shot, and she wasn't, like, weird about it, so I'll let her off. Nothing. Don't be a stranger now. With the... Was that a flirtatious smile? With a grin, she saunters away. You're left feeling a myriad of emotions, though a single question remains. You're not going to, like, get shot by a baby just walking about, right? Oh, I'm gonna get Cupided with that old lady, aren't I? You feel a crisp breeze. The heat is relenting. Trees are changing in color. Fall has arrived. Does she have kids? Evil steps. You're right. But I need to be the one to get flirted with. The nearby town is having a big contest tomorrow. The local cooks are all getting together to show off their best dishes. It's open for anyone to compete or just to watch. Go watch the competition, gather some soma. What does that mean? That says including bits of yourself. I'm not going to feed myself to people. Three. I did something. You go onto the town to join the crowd watching the competition. You occasionally get some odd looks, but you just smile, wave, and people welcome you openly. The winner is announced, and you spend some time tasting the entries and chatting with the townsfolk. Aw, shucks. Did you want to eat my daughter, Sammy? Not even a little nibble? No! No eating my daughter! The sun is low in the sky, casting a beautiful warm tint across everything that you saw. Oh, for God's sake. Today is a particularly beautiful sight. Blossoming fruit trees and the wind blowing through the grass. Your eyes feel heavy, and suddenly you find yourself falling into a deep sleep. In your dreams, you're sitting on a tree branch. There's a flute playing somewhere. Then suddenly the flute is next to you. Attached to it is the vague shape of a woman. I haven't seen you around here before. Welcome. Whenever you go to look at her, it feels like she shifts. You can't quite describe her. Also, I'm on break for 15. Make it 30. You probably won't remember me when you wake up, but it's nice to meet you. After sitting in silence for a second, she starts playing again. Try to memorize this place, fly, sing along. Where do you go when I'm awake? Does anything say nope on it? This is a Faye situation, right? I will try to memorize this place because, like I say, I feel like this is a Faye situation, and I feel like singing along would be a bad idea. You try your best to focus. It's hard to take in the details, but you attempt to commit them to memory. You figure that if you remember it well, maybe you could come back. It seems like a lovely enough place to visit from time to time. By the time you awake, you can remember it vividly, even the strange woman next to you. That's a memory for another time, though. It's dark, and you should be getting home. I think it's fine. I think we're probably fine. Whoa. That's a nice church. Strolling through the village, you find a donation box in front of the church. It offers lovely hats that might dress your oddly shaped head yet. And, if no one particularly minds, you may even be able to keep one of them. Take the hat. Take all the hats! Why not? You wear them all so well. Leave the hats, you don't need them anyways. That says nope. I'm taking a hat. I take a hat. Yes! Free hat! I'm so curious what the nope means. You're still new to fashion in some ways, seeing as your clothes are growing directly on your body. Despite that, you find the hat to be lovely and feel quite nice about yourself. Favorite hat, gained hat. A chilling breeze greets you one morning, heralding the approach of winter. With the end of the year approaching, you find yourself considering your aspirations. Are you playing as your daughter Mushroom Girl? I am. This is her. I wonder if I can click info. Look at her. Look at her. What does... Oh, does it say? Don't like an event, use one of these cards and you can... Oh, okay. And what does... Okay, I'll actually read these because I was literally just like, what does this mean? Though you won't be able to use special cards in every event, they will automatically be dealt to you in appropriate situations. Be careful, most card types are limited. When they're out, unless you can find a way to gain more. What does Soma mean? Your body is made of a useful resource, but you must be mindful to not give too much of yourself away. Okay. I love her, she's perfect, she's very cute. I have 3 spells! You can feel the magic flowing through your body. Though it is powerful, it is not unlimited. Relative obscurity. I have the bell, and I have... What is that? Favorite hat! And I have a trusty knife, or a crusty knife. One of the two. Magic's acquired. You are touched by magic in some significant way. Okay. Let's save here. You want to accomplish something significant, you decide. Something you'll remember. Take on a dangerous quest, attend a charming evening at the gala, pursue a great aspiration, decide not to pursue anything. Is this on... Oh, is it a link? Was that itch.io? This is a free demo on Steam. What happened to the recluse? I think we died. I think we died. Let's pursue a great aspiration. There is something that you wanted to accomplish, actually. You need some great achievement to end the year on a high point. Keep a conspicuous eye out for the Cupid. Actually, never mind. Yeah, let's look for Cupid. You remember back to that curious scholar who was outside your house before. She gave you a handbell as means to summon her, should you locate the illustrious Cupid. Of course, he could be anywhere, show up anytime. You'll just have to stay vigilant. Your baby girl is an orphan? No, she's fine. I mean... Does that mean even if you're like... if you're 70 and both of your parents have passed away, are you a 70-year-old orphan? I don't know if that's how that works. If your parents just pass away from old age, I don't know if that instantly makes you an orphan. I don't know the rules behind that. Of course, he could be anywhere, show up anytime, you'll just have to stay vigilant. A group of... You're an orphan at any time if your parents... Okay, so the rules are you can get orphanized at any point. Okay. I feel like that's not something that is mentioned, though. Like, I wouldn't call my dad an orphan, you know? There are no time limits on orphanhood, Barry. But she's baby. She's a young adult. I think. A group of 3 armed men stop you while you're out, demanding any goods you may have, or else. The fresh blood on their weapons show these are not idle threats. Hi Neb, how you doing? Orphanized as a graveyard. Mods, get the orphanizer beam. That's crazy. I'm gonna shut up. How you doing, Neb? Hand. Where's my hand? What? I don't know what was happening there. Don't worry about it. This is the first hand that I saw, so this is the hand that you're getting. Isn't that just a gun? Yeah, but orphanizer sounds cooler. I think it's ad quotes, Sammy. Yeah. Prepare yourself and attempt to fight them off. Use magic to scare away the bandits. Make a run for it. I think we should use magic to scare away the bandits. Yes! Casting a number of weak but still flashy spells does indeed startle the 3 men. They quickly scatter, hopefully learning not to try and rob a lone mushroom girl ever again. Sometimes, when you lay down to go to sleep, you find yourself remembering a dream you had. There was a woman there who said you probably wouldn't remember her, but for some reason you do. In fact, so much that you would like to see her again. You know she's not real, but there's something fun about that. Oh, whoops. You suppose. An imaginary friend that you visit like a real one. Deadass thought it said make them... What? I think you just need to take a deep breath, Sammy. I think that's what you need. A couple deep breaths, perhaps. One day, you make your way back to the same spot you first met her at. The meadow, with the flowering trees. In your hands, you grasp a flower. A polite request for company. You're not sure if it will help, but it's the only thing you can think to do. Then, finally, you just have to fall asleep. And time, an easy feat. As you wait peacefully, you hear a sound you recognize. I'm impressed. Most people don't think about me twice. You sit with her for a few moments. I return. Welcome back, Bubby. I mean, look. You saw what you maybe wanted to see. I'm not gonna judge about that. However, this is my daughter, Sammy. Are you real? Have you always been at this? Can we go somewhere else? I don't know why, but my brain sees the like cloud with the lightning and I'm like, ooh, that's bad. That's a bad option. You don't want to click that one. I don't know why the skull would be better, but I also like skulls. I wonder if there's... Can you tell me, like, shroomy qualities? What do the different things mean? I wish to know. I wish it would tell me, or maybe it just doesn't mean anything. But also scared. But also, I don't want to go anywhere else. Why would I want to go anywhere else? We saved not long ago. I suppose not. There was a time before this. God damn it.
Yoisa!
What? Reaper Truck, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the picnic. I hope you're doing well today. I had lost something important to me, and I came here to get it back. I didn't mean for it to consume me like it did, I suppose. I just got a little greedy is all. My advice is not be greedy. What you want is never quite as good as it seems. But there's no reason to dwell on that. Let's just enjoy the view. You decide to follow her advice. The rest of your dream is pleasant. While wandering the woods near your home, you suddenly hear something rustling in the foliage ahead of you. Before you can react, a large boar bursts from the brush and locks eyes with you. Reaper Truck, you are new here, so just to confirm, that is I bap you. Is that okay? Yes, okay. Reaper Truck, come here, come here, come here. This bap is for you on your sweet little forehead. Bap! I hope that was a decent enough bap for you. Free dinner? Maybe. You sense an intense, flaming aura of determination emanate off of this wild hog. It's just a pig, right? Face it head on. You're sure you came prepared for this? Run for your life. I want to know what this is. Okay. You remember the knife tied to your hip and whisper a small thank you to your caretaker who taught you to never leave home without one. Wild Hog was your nickname in Spin Cycle class. Why's that? It'll cook faster. How fiery it is. Without hesitation, the pig begins barreling in your direction, as it is Without hesitation, the pig begins barreling in your direction. As it is about to gore you, you veer to the side and brandish your knife. You just barely manage to clip the boar's side, your efforts resulting in only a narrow victory. It turns to attempt a second attack and is met with another cut from your knife, this time taking off part of its ear. Finally, it seems to no longer find the fight worth it, and it flees back into the woods. You wonder what the boar will do now, and find yourself thinking of that clipped ear. Perhaps the two of you shall meet again someday. Do pigs eat well, I guess pigs eat anything. For now, you head home victorious. Hell yeah, I'm getting damper. I don't know if that's a good thing. The winter days have grown short, but they nevertheless retain nature's beauty. Birdsong litters the boughs of the trees, and a gentle patter of rain composes across the land. There comes the smell of crisp, rotting leaves, pungent but sweet. There's the playful kiss of winter's wind across your cheek, and the... Wait, why is that? Is that a baby hurling expletives on a motorcycle? And is he wearing a leather jacket? He doesn't look like what you assumed Cupid would look like. Is his hair greased back? But it has to be him. You cup your hands around your mouth and shout, "Hey, are you Cupid?" Cupid is dripped out. The heavyset baby, I'm just imagining Eddie from Rocky Horror Picture Show right now. The heavyset baby gently lowers down to eye level, peering out over a tinted windshield and a pair of heavy shades. Hey yo, pretty mush babe, how's the biz? Yeah, you're right, I'm Cupid, one and only. Well, that solves that. Retrieving your handbell, you give it a slight ring. The sound reverberates through the trees, bouncing around until... I don't know if that's the woman or Cupid. Hey, Yeesh, that was fast. Celia the scholar stands beside you, enamored at the sight of the legendary Cupid. Alright, cool cats, Cupid says. What can I do for the two of yous? Need a little spark? Losing the passion, eh? You're not entirely sure what he's getting at, but sure enough, it's making Celia absolutely red. Celia. I think I feel like I'm a little bit too young for you, but I'm not. Ooh. Oh. I can scroll. That's helpful. Why, nothing of the sort, Celia stammers. In fact, we're looking to assist you. You are? Cupid looks at the two of you with a raised eyebrow. You are? Well, rock and roll, baby. Let me go grab my sidecar, and the two of yous can help me with my quota. I don't know what this accent is anymore. I don't know how to do, like, a greaser. In a flash, Cupid's gone, but you're safe in your assumption that he'll be right back. Turning to Celia, she has a pensive expression. Hi, Junkie, how you doing? We're helping him with what exactly? His... Doing great, how about yourself? I'm doing okay. I'm raising a mushroom daughter and I think I'm doing okay, maybe, perhaps. His job, presumably. Celia cocks her head, an absent finger stroking her chin. Nice, I got an Oculus Rift S recently, it's been incredible. I need to do more... I just realised I have more space for VR now. Oh, this is glorious news. I've moved and I have more space. Oh my god, I'm gonna have so much space for VR. Ideas. I need to get that working. But I'm happy that you're having fun with it. Are you playing, like, are there any games that you're playing or just like hanging out with people? Matchmaking, you know, making humans get the warm and fuzzies for each other. Strawberry. Got him. Not as cool as I thought it was. Mixture of VR games and VR mods of games like Doom and Portal 2. I literally saw a YouTube video recently that was like playing all of Portal 2 in VR without throwing up. Because I feel like that would be a time. I don't know if you get like VR sickness. I can if I'm moving too quickly. Which is why I worry about playing some games, but yeah. I do want to try some more VR games because I've basically exclusively played VR chat, but I'm pretty much immune to motion sickness, thankfully. GLaDOS and the original Aperture look massive with a headset on. God, I can imagine. Oh, that would be so cool in VR. I want to see GLaDOS in VR now. But I very much get motion sick. The what? Woman. Fuzzy? We're not setting them on fire, are we? Celia flashes a smirk. Don't be dense now. He's on his way back, see? A scrawny finger points to the sky. High in the sky, a three-wheeled beast of metal cruises by, far more bodacious than the single-seater Cupid was cruising on before. Some mods have features to reduce sickness, like blackening edges of the screen when you're walking. I don't know if that helps. I haven't tried much, but I get pretty bad motion sickness, like, just in regular transport, so, yeah. I don't know if the blackening sides really helps, but I should mess around with stuff and see what works for me. With a dip, it cuts low, pulling up beside you from behind. Alright, ladies, hop in. The chubby little grease baby says with a complimentary double finger gun. Okay, that's my new nickname. I want to be the chubby little grease baby. I don't know what I mean by that. You grab one of the two seats in the sidecar with Celia popping in next to you. With her so close, it feels oddly warm. And maybe a little fuzzy. What am I looking at? I'm not entirely sure. Alright, Cupid calls out as the vehicle lifts back up into the air. Name of the game is Matchmaker. You twos are my spotters. We're gonna go around and spread the power of love in this cold, dreary place. First off, the village. After some time, you arrive above the village, just outside its walls. Shroomsbury, gosh, what? What? Nearby, a long-abandoned castle sits atop a precipice. Inside the town's wall, the people appear tiny and unaware of your presence. Alright, Cupid says. Now here's the dealio. From a compartment, Cupid pulls out a box of chocolates. That's what you're looking at? Also, that is 100% a real place. Oh, of course. Yeah, I think they just, like, pixelized photos. I'm sure that they're, like, fine, though. You recognize that castle? Is it, like, a German one or one from your home country? I just see castles and I'm like, ah, yes, Germany is known for castles, as well as England, but it looks a bit fancy to be an English castle. But I also could be, like, talking out my ass with that. Might be German? I'm not sure. It gives German castle vibes. I can't explain that, like, any better because I wouldn't be able to tell you why, but that's just the vibe I get. These here are our ammunition. Real groovy way to fall in love, you dig? He hands over the box to you. I'm not sure I can't do an American accent. I've lost my ability to do an American accent. I'm trying to do like I don't know how to do a greaser. I'm not sure what your vibe is, mush ma'am, but you look to have the magic in your mojo. Do me a favor and add a little of your razzle dazzle to the goods while I prep the rest. I'm gonna stop. I'm choosing to stop. I'm not going to do this anymore. Greaser makes me think of Jersey. Same. And I can't do a Jersey accent. As Cupid begins to retrieve his bow and arrow hafts, you look down at the heart-shaped chocolates, considering your options. Beside you, Celia sits expectantly, an inquisitive brow raised at the possibilities. In Bavaria, literally that's a pic that looks identical. Yes! I know my castles! I don't. I'm gonna go eat. I got classes, also a cold I'm hoping to sleep off. Bye-bye, Barry. Have fun with the shroom child. Thank you! Have good sleep and get better soon. I'm sorry to hear that you got a cold. I hope classes go well as well. I'm waiting for my punishment, and I'm scared that my tits have stopped working. Apparently that castle is popular for fairy tales. Let me... It has disconnected. I will hydrate and stretch, so thank you. Let me disconnect and reconnect my tits. Laser, you're streaming. Okay, you're on a break. I'll let you off. You know what else is really fun? Watching movies in a virtual theater through VR. I did do that once. Oh wait, did we shout Neb out? I don't know if we did. I'm gonna do it again just in case. Because Neb is who I have watched films with in VR, and I had a lot of fun. And I want to do more of it. Attaching my tits. 1 second. Okay, we should be good now. And I will to death me, because I think that's what we're missing. Ow! Every time I death, I'm like, this was way more than I thought it would be. Ow! Okay, we're working again. And hydrate. Game? Game, where did you go? There you are. Celia sits expectantly, an inquisitive brow raised at the possibilities. Add a bit of your own personal touch. Imbue them with magic. Say something sappy into them. Say something moody into them. What was this chocolate for again? Looks tasty. I don't want to add myself to the chocolate. That's weird. And I don't want to deal with what would happen. I kind of want to keep my spells for, like, protection stuff in case it comes up again, because I don't want to be, like, you know, without defense. So let's just say something sappy into them. You think to yourself for a bit, and then look over at Celia. Ugh. Sure. The scholar is staring at you intently, waiting to see what you do. Surprisingly a bit shy, you lean down toward the box and whisper a few words. Ugh. Oh, can I re-roll that? Okay. Oh my, so subtle, and yet you can feel the love. I don't know if this is Cupid. And we gotta go take care of Ray. Thank you for hopping on in, Junkie. I appreciate you. Have a good time. Have a good evening. I feel like this is Cupid saying this, but I'm giving up on the Cupid voice. Oh, these will work perfectly. Thank you. Let's try them out, shall we? Alright, let's start with that one over there. Cupid inhales deliberately long through his nose. They smell like beef. God damn it. Unsatisfied. Unmoved. Unloved. They seek adventure. Companionship. Someone to share good times and bad with. Well, here we go. You two are my spotters. Let's go. Wait, what exactly does he mean by... Do you like my arrow noise? Did I do a good arrow noise? On the village streets, the down-on-their-luck Jessie Jankies walks the cobbles listlessly. Another day, another doldrum. The world never seems to progress for old Jankies. Boss man's always angry and the coin purse is always empty. Know how you feel, bud. Jessie passes by a clothier? I don't know how to say that word. In town and stops for a spell to glance at the fabrics. They're beautiful. And maybe one day, Jessie could don those lustrous garments. But not today. Jankies turns around and proceeds to put one foot in front of the other. It's really the best thing they know how to do. And as they resume their trek back home, an arrow embeds right in Jessie's shoulder. Jessie, stunned, stops and looks at it. Chocolatey goodness oozing from the wound? I don't know what kind of that was. I was going for a pain from someone that just got shot, but also it might have been like a that I can't do too loudly. Alright, got him. Now spotters, I need you to find me a good schmuck pronto. Another one? You turn to Celia, expecting a confused glance in return. Instead, she's hastily scrolling in her notes. Did you shoot that person? Another one. Why? I guess this one. Indeed I did, my Portobello princess. Don't like that. Sometimes in the name of love, you have to crack a few eggs. That doesn't seem like the proper use of the saying. Then again, they're the one with the weapon, so you just chuckle and get to spotting. After being handed a pair of powerful lenses, you're able to make out some detail of the passers-by below. I love being able to read English. There seems to be one person among several onlookers who is watching the poor assaulted person with great interest. There's another who glances over, shrugs, and keeps on going. Just another day, eh, pal? The clothier stands behind the glass of their shop, looking worried as they touch up their latest piece. And of course, there's always the victim themselves. The trick only needs to involve 2 arrows. Turning back to Cupid, you give him your answer. Interested onlooker, nonplussed citizen, the clothier, the miserable Jessie Jankies. Let's go with the interested onlooker. That one? Cupid asks. Upon receiving confirmation, Cupid aims and lets loose. The onlooker, hand on their mouth in frozen fear, watching the poor Jankies scream about this fey-damned arrow, doesn't even feel the chocolatey tip dig into their skin. All they feel is a deep burning love for the endearingly screaming Jankies. In a rush, they bound over, cooing and hushing and helping out Jankies with the damage from their suddenly vanished arrow. All that followed was a long, deep look in each other's eyes. And the budding of love. Hey, that worked great! Cupid looks over with a wide smile. You're a good spotter. Well, let's keep on going. Can't stick around too long in one place, you know. Without delay, Cupid's ride takes off west. This is my job now, huh? Traveling west, the day is growing long in the tooth. You look over at Celia, who has put the pen down momentarily to study you. When she realizes you caught her staring, she looks away, bright red. The ride is comfortable, despite the frigid breeze. You feel warm in the snug sidecar. Hello, in the snug sidecar. Cupid keeps talking about which and whatever, but it's hard to focus on him. If only because he never shuts up. Oh, I think I smell someone way over there in the field. Do you see him? You have no idea what he's talking about. Where is there a Whoa! And off you go. Glancing back over, Celia's notes are becoming comprehensive. It's a shame you can't make out heads or tails of it. A lot of stuff there, though. Yep. Curious, Celia asks. It's pretty dense scientific jargon. You decide it's best not to pry, though her intelligence can't help but spark something. Even if you couldn't understand it, maybe listening to her prattle on would be nice. Here we are, Cupid says, positioning himself above the main highway. See those folks down there? Grabbing the lenses, you do in fact see a group of people huddled around a freshly built campfire. Alright, and a 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4, and there goes the arrow. Whing! Here we go. Down below, around a modest fire, sits a dear group of friends. And the suave, fashionable Alex, the dude Brohamson, is just one among them. Imagine your nickname being the dude. Like, what do you have to do to be the dude? I need to know about this Alex guy. Or her. Unfortunately for her, she's Cupid's lucky chosen. Whing! The arrow sits square in the dude's chest, and when she looks down to it, I need to know about the girl whose nickname is the dude. I need to know everything about her. And when she looks down to inspect the damage, all she can muster is, huh, bummer, dude. Meanwhile, in the rest of the circle, ah! Well, Cupid says, you're up, spotter. Who's the lucky one? Honestly, there's only a handful of folks down there. There's someone who is sitting especially close and seems more attentive and proactive than the rest. But they're all trying their hardest, it seems. There's also, well, the fire. Can I kill the dude? Shoot him. I kind of really want to do that. Make the polyamorous friend group. But that seems to be like the evil sign. Like the don't press this one. But you can also... I mean, who isn't a little bit in love with fire, right? I think everyone's a little bit in love with fire. Do I want to create but that might just create like loads and loads of drama amongst the friendship group. So let's just shoot little Miss Dreamy Eyes. Her? Alright, you got it, boss. And with extreme dexterity, the chocolate flies. And the girl is caught square on the top of her head. The girl kneels, consoling the dude when the arrow hits her. And before things can become too hectic, smooch time! The two stare in each other's eyes. There comes a serene silence among the group. A profound understanding. Hey guys, get a room, one of the friends says, cutting the tension. And while the group is all right, there is a new dynamic blossoming between the two. Love. Whoa, we're on a roll. Let's go, Cupid exclaims. You're a born natural at this. Absolutely groovy, babe. Am I fucking, like... Is this Greaser also, like, Austin Powers? Well, we should get going. There's one more stop in the night. Cupid gets the ride going and begins once more heading west. At this point, the day is evening. It's weird how I've never seen Austin Powers and Shrek in the same room. Yeah, I always thought that. Like, if there's one thing I would ever want to happen, it would be the Austin Powers and the Shrek in the same room as me, preferably. Looking over at Celia, there's a distinguished tiredness to her eyes. She's been working all day, and a great smile has shown itself on her face. It's rather beautiful. This time she catches you, and when you look away, you're almost certain your mushy cheeks have grown red. Girlfriend! Hydrate? Okay. Girlfriend acquired? The air is getting colder with nightfall, only getting worse as you pass through a snowy patch of forest. Though, even with the cold, you've never felt warmer. Next to her. Here we are, Cupid says at length. You awake with a start, never realizing you had fallen asleep to begin with. As it turns out, Celia awakes in a similar manner, and you find yourselves having leaned against the other. It's almost a shame to wake up. Last one's down there. Tired old sort, long removed from society. Does he even remember the warmth of love? You grab the lenses, curious, and look out toward where Cupid directs. It's difficult in the dark, but you locate them at length. It's an elderly man, sitting on a stump. I don't know who's saying this. All the love in his life has been snuffed out long ago. The poor soul has no direction left with which to steer his heart. You feel a pang of pity for a second. Oh! I can't read that fast, but, arrow go. You look back. The man is crumpled over, grasping his back and shoulder. He seems to be groaning on the forest floor. Ow. I did not read that as crumb. And I was about to say, Old Man Cumbeard is an insane name. Old Man Crumbbeard lays on the forest floor, groaning intermittently. Oh, I knew they'd find me, he wheezed. That was my nickname when I was right now. Do it, I dare you. I see that you're in voice call. Change it right now. You couldn't take me in the war, but you found me. What a sad, lonely man. Cupid looked almost indignant. He really needs some companionship, you know. Though if you could smell the history on him, you'd wonder if people like him deserved happiness at all. Ooh, tea time. Still, I'm not a judge, just executioner. So, Spotter, what's the verdict? You glance over the surrounding area, but there isn't much there. A wolf is wandering around nearby, dangerously close. A rat is making a feast of Old Man Crumbbeard's food while he's distracted. And, well, there's Crumbbeard himself, you suppose. So? Cupid asks. Oh no. I have to pick the sensual tree, right? I don't think I'm strong enough. That's fine. I understand. Like, all the rest are like, bad, knife, sad. Sensual tree? Cupid flashes you a patronizing look. The tree? You reassure him that, yes, very much the tree. Maybe I should have picked a better spotter, Cupid grumbles before flawlessly sending an arrow into the selected tree. The arrow sits square in the knot of the tree. How naughty. Remarkably, Crumbeard is on his feet in record time. It seems as though a sudden clarity is dawning on him. There's no need for a love of any individual or commodity. The land is all around him, and it always has been, and it always will. If he can't love the land, then what in life is there worth loving at all? Taking this revelation in stride, Crumbeard walks off into the forest to discover all the beauty she has to give. I was scared that he was going to become not Crumbeard, in fact, the other thing that I read initially. Well, he seems happy. Good job. Well, I should get yous home. It's gotten quite late, it seems. Oh, hey, thanks for all the help, by the way. You're a born natural at this. After some time, Cupid brings you back to your house. Both you and Celia climb out of the sidecar and stretch your legs. Well, Cupid says, that truly was a night to remember. I should have you out on more rides. Cupid hops out of his seat, waddling over. Now don't go without giving old Cupid a hug. We in the biz have to stick together. You go very reluctantly to give the Fae a hug, but to your relief, he's gone? Hey, yo, what's the big idea? Focusing, you realize that Cupid is stuck in a jar held. What are you gonna do with that jar, Celia? What are you gonna do with that jar? That's a big jar to hold a baby. Come on, you nerdy note taker, let me out. Oh, Cupid, Celia coos. Are you really so foolish that you didn't recognize me? Not regulation baby jar size, right? In an errant patch of moonlight, Celia's skin begins to glitter and shine like wet opals. What? You're one of them weird aristocratic motherfuck. Celia shakes the jar hard, disorienting Cupid into silence. That's right. And my why can I not say that word? Aristocratic kin asked me to deal with a long-standing thorn in the garden. She holds the jar up, staring in the glass at a shrunken, trapped Cupid. Stuffing the jar in her bag, you can occasionally hear muffled cries of help from within. Sorry, Celia says, turning to you. I haven't been fully honest, and I've gotten you wrapped up in the interfairy politics. I'm Fae, you see, just like Cupid, but from a, let's say, rival family. So maybe she's not old. She just has silver hair, but she's not old. Though most Fae... Should we give her an older sounding voice, though? I don't know what that sounds. Though most Fae have been calling for that little gremlin's silencing for a while now. But don't feel bad. It's not like him being trapped and sealed away will stop folks from finding love. They'll just be finding less arrows where they'd rather them not be. Anyway, I should reintroduce myself. Celia takes your hand in hers, giving a gentle bow. I am Renewal, scholar and undercover field agent for the great family of, well... She catches herself hand to mouth. A girl can't give up all her secrets on the first date now, can she? Celia, or should you say Renewal, leans down and gives you a peck on the cheek. Girlfriend, girlfriend, fairy girlfriend. This was a date? What can I say? Renewal slings her pack onto her shoulder, eliciting a small grunt from within. There's something in the air. As she walks away, a hand jumps into the air and waves goodbye. Until next time. You smile, watching her depart. At length, you take one last look at the sky before going to bed. It really was a match made in the heavens. Girlfriend, I've become a paragon of love. I'm a paragon of love. That's me, paragon of love. I was about to say, congratulations on finishing your first run of Mushroom Musume. I was about to say, like, this is just a demo and we're getting a lot of content. Like, it's almost been 3 hours, and I know some of that was talking before we started, but I feel like at least 2 of that had to be this demo. You've just discovered one of over 30 endings available in the demo version of the game. We encourage you to experiment a little while growing your next daughter to see how different she can turn out. Be sure to check out your almanac if you want to track your progress. We've got plenty in this demo to keep you busy farming for a while, but I thought I'd also tell you a bit about what awaits players in the full game. We're excited to be working on a new system of mini-games for you to play between sessions. Each grown daughter earns you spores, which can then be used to purchase mushroomy gardening supplies. Cute. What you grow in your garden can help shape future daughters, allowing players a little more control over her outcome, or even eventually allowing you to jump right into the third act. 200 spores not in the gardening mood? Then your hard-earned spores can instead be gambled away in exchange for rare goodies. How mysterious. Mushroom daughter getcha. Mushroom daughter getcha. Don't you want to know what you'll get? We're also hard at work writing. The full game will have double the word count and double the amount of story content, including the expanded overarching plot. Delve into a dungeon, found a town bustling with fungal life, or maybe even destroy the Witch of the Woods for good, if you want. Not to mention, never before seen mushroom girls. A I don't know what that word is. Wait. A formal procession of people walking on horseback or riding in vehicles.
Cavalcade.
It is cavalcade, okay. Even some unique collectibles that are something else entirely. First part of 2025. Is it out? Buffing the core gameplay loop, players won't be able to transfer the progress from the demo version. You'll get a little bonus in exchange at least, just thought you'd like to know. Nice. We did it! We did it! We could make an evil daughter. But it has been 3 hours, so I should probably try a different demo, because I said I was going to try multiple different demos. But this was fun. I definitely want to do more of this. It seems like a lot of fun. I would like to play the full game of this. I would like more Mushroom Daughters. Password. I don't know the password. Password. It wasn't password. Okay. Right. What do I want to do? Because I should try and do a 5-hour stream. So another 2 hours. But what do I want to play? Darkness. Let me close some tabs. Next demo probably isn't this long. Probably not. Especially because the potion one mayhaps. The potion one? Sorry, I'm just closing some tabs. The wonder thingy, the T one? I think it's T. Wonder stop? I think it's T. No, I meant T. Okay. Okay, let me get it up. And then we will probably do a quick BRB. And then we will try Wonder Stop, which I have a feeling is going to be more reading, but more of it might be voiced. So I might be able to save my voice a little bit at least. Okay. Playing with a controller, I can do that. So this, I think the full game is already out of this. But I'm going to try the demo because I want to get a better idea of the story. Please. Do you not want to plug in? You a different kind of plug? Are you not this size? That might be a different kind of plug. Okay, give me a sec. We are going to be right back. And we'll figure this out. So, apparently my controller needs a different kind of wire. And, since I've been moving, everything is in boxes right now. And I don't know where that wire is. So, I don't feel like looking for it anymore. So I need to try and find something else. I am thinking... I know, I'm sorry. I will find it by next stream. It's just I was expecting it to fit the, like, micro USB. So... How about... The best I can offer you is late birthday cake making. What else? I don't know if Interior Worlds needs... Let's see. Does this say that it says it... Yeah, you want... Interior Worlds doesn't seem like... Oh, no, that was the other one, I think, that I was supposed to... Yeah, Interior Worlds doesn't seem to be... with controller, but also it looks kind of spooky. I want to have dinner and miss cute mushroom girl. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. We're just deciding what we want to do. I think I might... it seems kind of stupid to do a birthday cake. It's like a month after my birthday now. But I haven't really got much else downloaded other than Interior Worlds, which is kind of spooky. And I just got scared by banging noises. It's never too late to have a... never make a free cake. It's a piece of pay, he said, I by a book. You know, you can't be late. Sorry, I got scared by noises and now I'm a little delirious. Should we make a cake? Should we make a nice homemade? Okay, you're not trash. This game is really loud, I need to be prepared. Meow, 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 meow. What game is Cooking Sim? Cooking Sim is what I use to make my birthday cake. I will probably try Interior Worlds after making birthday cake. And I will go back to normal for a bit. I not heard of this? You not heard of Cooking Sim? It's like the oh, Interior Worlds. Okay, yeah. But say, I feel like most people have heard of Interior Worlds. I'm also trying to fix everything now. I apologize. Jump scare. Ah, flashbang. And I'm so sorry. Be thankful because that's it with it turned down. That is on 6 volume. Okay. New game because we don't need the homemade. Oh, I should change my category as well. Kingston. I've been meaning to try. Hi Bobo. I've been meaning to try. I made a tweet about it, but I never spoke about it. Because people have been playing Plants vs. Zombies on stream recently, part of me is tempted to play that because I never got to play it when I was younger. So I've never experienced Plants vs. Zombies. I didn't realize how many like meme noises are from there. Can I just skip this? Because, to be honest... I like how the pause menu is just music! 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 You want music? Okay, that does mean I need my own music for when it's not playing. Okay. Oh, I have an idea. Can I roll to find it though? Thank you. Pause menu. There was a thing that I saved that was supposed to be a loopable background that sounded really cute. So I might send you all insane and play that if I can find it really quick. If I can't find it within like 20 seconds, we will not bother. I found it. There we go. This is, I feel like this is kind of me vibes, right? Okay. So. We can make... Oh, are we not in sandbox mode? We need sandbox. I need unlimited funds. We're fucking getting last year's stuff up, and we're going to make it even better than last year's. What am I holding? A camera. Okay, so this... Man, who remembers the homemade? There ain't no way. There ain't no way. Well, we're off to a flying start here. The fact that none of those fruits were attached. They've had like 3 years. 3 years on top of that cake, and you're telling me they're not attached? 3 years. 3 whole entire years, they've just mindlessly been floating atop my fucking homemade and they weren't on top of the actual cake? This game continues to just fucking infuriate me in new ways every single year. There's fucking strawberries everywhere, man. I left it in such a mess. Whatever. What is... Where's the fucking bin? Oh, everything is everywhere. Ooh, three years ago me, when I get you three... Why is it just... When I get you 3 years ago me, ooh, when I get you. What's that? Is that a stain? Donut dough? Why is there so many different types of dough? Did I try and make... What are you? Fucking magic hocus pocus. I'm pressing E, but nothing is happening. Okay. Okay. Everything's a mess, but it's fine. It's fine, okay? The ghost peed on the counter. It's gone now, so... I don't know. Also, is the music too loud? Let me know. Okay. Right. Blueberry pie, bread, brownies, cherry pie, chocolate fudge cake, churros, fried donuts, simple cupcake, tiramisu, carrot cake, chocolate chip cookies, cinnamon raisin muffins, eclairs, European apple pie. What's the difference? And the European cheesecake looks exactly like a New York cheesecake. Madeira cake, yummy. New York cheesecake, poppy seed cake, okay. Sèche torte, yes. Birthday, sprinkle cookies. Chocolate yeast cake, Medovic, moon cake, oatmeal cookies, red velvet cake, strawberry cake. Why don't we try red velvet cake this year? Because we tried strawberry cake last year and made a perfectly made homemade. But let's try this. Okay, we need empty kneading bowl, cake flour 250. Okay. Mixing bowl. Pastry flour, biscuit crumbs, vanilla sugar. Sugar, cake flour, 250. Oh no. Stop! It's probably fine. 50 grams of cocoa. What are you? Sprinkle candies. Where does one find cocoa? You're like sauces and shit, so not there. I feel like it's gonna be in one of these boys. Yeah. Why are there just fucking eggshells on the... When I get you 3 years ago, me. Ooh, when I get you. I was having a stressful time. I'll let myself off, you know? What are you guys? Salt, baking powder. Is there not cocoa? Chocolate custard. Why there's just look at this. Look at this. Just cracked eggshells in a small pot with a single strawberry in it. What was I doing? Cocoa. Do we need to order it? Or is this going to be a situation again where it's on the counter and I just don't see it again? Starch. Excuse me. You made me stop looking at berry to look at a pot. Yes. Chocolate custard, lime curd, coconut cream. I think I will need to order the chocolate, or the cocoa rather. Dark chocolate. Let's just order it. Have I not unlocked cocoa yet? Am I dumb? Thank you. Let me buy a blowtorch! Bullshit. Can't have shit here! No, stretch and hydrate, thank you. Crystal, we were dealing with a Cupid earlier. He was a baby greaser. Am I dumb? I mean, yes, but like, where the fuck is the cocoa? Like, it's not gonna be something stupid, right? Where it's like, oh, you have to make it with dark chocolate. Like, cocoa's a powder. Oh. I could just use this. Which is for some reason on the side, I don't know why. Did I bin it? But then it wouldn't let me buy it. Why do I keep trying to make cakes where I can't find the fucking ingredients? You know what? We're not making a red velvet cake. And I will hydrate, sorry, I forgot to do that. What if we make a cheese cake? Let's make a European cheesecake. Why not? Okay, add to an empty kneading machine bowl, 100 grams of eggs. Okay. Sheem's cake. Can I just fuck that flour? I need eggs. Really? Just one egg? Okay. Whisk attachment. What are you? What are you? Just a... I don't understand past me. Whisk. Okay. I'm gonna put this blend in the bin because I will mistake it for what I'm actually making now. and I will actually put my stuff in the bin this time. Okay, it's light, never mind. Okay. Why is the egg powder? Oh boy, a mixture. I can taste it, just the raw egg. Transfer into deep plate. Why? Why does one even find a deep plate? I'm quite surprised this game isn't multiplayer, actually. You got basic. Deep plate, okay. You watch, I'm gonna be so good this time. Talk about it. I'm out of fucking eggs. I'm out of fucking eggs. Watch the fucking Coco be here. Okay, it's not. None of you saw it. Okay. This game hates me. This game hates me. Okay. Okay. Why is that 200 when it was the egg was 100. Why is this 200? There was nothing in there beforehand. You know what? We're making another homemade again, lads. Add to an empty kneading bowl, cake flour 200. Not you. Caster sugar 15. That's like nothing. Where is the caster sugar? Are you caster sugar? Yes. Rum, gimme. Salt 2. Dry.
I'm looking out my window and all I wanna see is that strawberry. You know that raw berry, it ain't got no dairy. I want a strawberry, I need that strawberry. You know that
The rain, hello. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing?
I need that strawberry.
La Rain traded the
I hope I'm
picnic
saying
with
that
17
correctly.
friends.
Hi, how you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, 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 everyone. Let me say some hellos. You are, thank God. I forgot about that. Hello, Bestie. Hello, Lorraine. Hello, Maki. Hello, Eneko. Hello, hello, hello. You were playing I Can't See. What were you guys up to? Hi, hello. My name is Strawberry. Most people call me Berry. Welcome to my comfy chaos picnic. First and foremost, if you need to raid and run, that is perfectly fine. If you need to look after yourself, you know, do all the good stuff, make sure that you're, like, getting low energy yaps. I understand. That's kind of been the mood today here as well, so I understand. But yes, if you need to do any post-stream self-care, please make sure to look after yourself. But it's lovely to have you, and I appreciate you sharing your community with me. I promise I am normal. I can be trusted with them. I am currently making a very late birthday cake, because I was moving when my birthday was here. So it's like very late, but I've decided I'm making it. This game hates me, so if you want to see me make a terrible cake, please feel free to stick around. But they normally get detained in my basement with a piss rug. They can handle it. Okay, but would you prefer the piss rug or the milk rug? This is very important and I need to know the answer. This will be on the test. I hate milk. Like, all milk? Or do you have like a favorite milk alternative? Thump it against the wall. Yeah, I think I'll retain all my fluids now, thank you. Fine, party poop. I'm kidding. I hope you're doing well today. I know that you said that you were low energy, but I hope you're still doing fine. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can show you. So I used to do this like every year for my birthday, but I missed a couple of years. This is my homemade from 2-3 years ago. I don't know what happened. There were so many doughs that I didn't mix together, but it's cake shaped. So I don't know. It seems fine to me. You could change your system clock to your birth date. No one would know. You're right. So I'm having late night caffeine overdose. If cake shaped, why not cake? Exactly. But it just says it's a homemade. It does not dare to classify it as a cake. It looks pretty fresh for being 2 years old. I know, right? But I did also leave the kitchen in an awful state. But we're just not dealing with that right now. We are currently attempting to make a cheesecake. So we'll see if that happens. We are currently doing our dry ingredients right now. So we need the baking powder, which I believe is over here. See, that's the good part of, wait, I didn't see how much, was it 5? Yes. The good part of coming back to my kitchen a few years later is I kind of know where everything is. The vanilla extract that I spent 5 years looking for. 5 mil. Oh. Oh. Oh, no, that's too much now. Oh well, we'll live. I mean, it's a little bit more vanilla extract. It's gonna be fine. I love vanilla extract. But how do we know something's not cake shaped is not cake if you don't stab it repeatedly? I've been paranoid since the trend was a thing. I mean, you can try and stab that. I don't know if a knife will go through it. My kitchen looks worse after 3 days, so you've got that going for yes! Thank you for the follow, Neko TV VT. I also can't read English despite being English. This was me cleaning it up a bit, but there is eggshells everywhere, just strawberries and decorations also just everywhere. What is this? A flower. I see. I'm not proud of this kitchen, but it'll do. At least you don't fuck up a single 4-step pancake recipe like I've done multiple times when I got fixated on it. I could absolutely do that. What are you? A pet. Okay, and then hook attachment. Okay. Don't worry about that. That's definitely not raw egg, just on the counter that I haven't dealt with yet. Nope. And I would eat them anyway. I mean, if they're, like, edible, then... This game hates me. This game hates me. That was my egg that I prepared earlier. It was... It's fine. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. Everything is fine. Thank God I ordered 10 eggs instead of 1. This game hates me. Okay, wait, yeah, right. You see this, right? You see that says egg 100 grams and that's the only thing in there? Why is it 200 now? Because I thought milliliters and grams were the same, as in, like, I don't know. I'm probably just talking shit and I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. You are going over here. You cracked the raw egg on the counter and then scraped it up into the bowl. That can't be efficient. I didn't scrape it into the bowl. It's kind of just there now. Milliliters and grams are the same, only with water though. That's what I thought. If I ever return to my cooking simulator kitchen, it looks marginally worse. I have only made cakes though. I haven't made a full meal. I do want to try that at some point. Knowing how bad I am at making the cakes, I think making a whole meal would be interesting. Okay. Put you down. I'm going to carefully put you over here so I don't have more raw egg on the side. Okay. Mix. Okay. Add to the same kneading bowl butter and beaten egg. Okay. You get over here. Go in there. Okay. Doesn't let me. Have to pour. I think that went in. I think we're okay. I made a bomb Alaska, and how was I supposed to know that you don't make the bomb with propane? Why call it a bomb if there's not gonna be any bomb-related fun involved? That's just, you know, that's just not on. Butter, 200 grams. I was promised a bomb and you give me not a bomb? Can I just, does this have to be melted or can I just whap this in? It just says butter. Wait, so it doesn't need gunpowder? I say put it in, you know, just in case, you know? You don't want to be caught with a cake without gunpowder if you need it, right? Okay. Gunpowder is not in the game, I had to make do. I appreciate that you found an alternative. Not many people would, you know, have the brains or the ability to work on the fly like that, and you did. Okay, separate 300 grams of egg using oak splitter. Oak? Hello? Okay. I need my... Where did I put the top of this? The culinary insight to replace ingredients, right? Not everyone would be able to do that, and I appreciate what that took. Okay, are you the top or the bottom? You're the bottom. Okay. 3 eggs. I also wish I could hold more than 1 egg at a time. And I hear you say, Barry, why don't you, you know, grab something to put the eggs on, and that's just more chance to fuck it up, you know? So I'm just gonna break my egg whilst I'm running and leave the shells on the floor. Hello, can you do the thing, please? Can you separate? Can I not separate more than 1 egg at a time? Breaking shells mid-shell? Yeah, exactly. You know, I'm just saving time as I try and figure out the egg splitter. Can I just shake it? Will you work if I shake it? What about the advanced controls? Nope. Am I dumb? How do I work this? Is this some sort of egg machine? I'm trying to get it to be some sort of egg machine, but I don't know how it works. Do you have stuff in you? Is that why? Yes, I'm looking at you like you did it, even though I know it was my own damn fault. Okay. Time to order another egg splitter, apparently. We got a good yoga, please. I wish I did. Now it decides to let me get the blow torches. Fuck it, we're getting 18 blow torches. Collie, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the picnic. I hope you're doing well today. Yes, hello, I would like to buy an egg yolk splitter bottom piece and 18 blow torches like every other normal human being. Is my stuff here? Yes! What? What? Okay, this is what I need. I have to crack it on the thing itself. Are you kidding me? What am I gonna do with these 3 eggs on the side? This game hates me. This game hates me. I need 20 blowtorches placed technically around the kitchen just in case. I can give you 18 and an egg splitter bottom. Why not separate the egg in your mouth, sift it between your teeth? I tried to do that and save some time, but it didn't let me put the egg in there. Make an omelette. You're right. I'm gonna put this in the fryer. There's no oil in here. Into the pan with you. More of an egg splitter top myself. Sure, bud. I'm the 18 blowtorches in this situation. I'm just gonna leave that there. 3 years and no one has replaced the oil still. The state, right? And it's definitely not my fault because I've not been here in 3 years, so it's definitely not my responsibility. Perfect. Fried eggs, if anyone wants them as a snack. There's so many eggshells just everywhere. Okay. 400 of granulated sugar. You. I didn't touch you. Just like century eggs, century oil, yeah. You. 400 grams. Oh, too early. Oh, no, I'm too late. Oh well. That's fine. 5 mil of vanilla, which we know is not gonna be 5 mil, but you know. Oh, that came out so fast. It's fine. Okay, and then we need the yolks. Sure. Try this at home, kids. Just pick up the egg yolks with your bare hands. And then... Please don't tell me that I actually just need it. Okay. I'm gonna say that it didn't say 3 egg yolks, but I'm gonna say that it is needing all of the ones that we just did. All I have is bare hands. Same, buddy, it's okay. Artisanal gutter oil. Okay. This is really cute, but I need some variation, so we're gonna play my music for a bit. Okay. Whisk attachment. We need to be careful with this. So you go there, and no one forget that that's the dough that we need later, probably. I don't know. I don't even know why we have a dough for cheesecake. I'm not gonna lie. We need the whisk attachment first. Put you down. This is we no more mistakes. This is gonna go well now. More than 2 minutes. Yeah, I am the type of person who can listen to a song on repeat for a while, but I definitely need some variety right now as I'm going insane. Okay. Add to the same eating bowl 100 grams of butter. I think they came in 200 grams, didn't they? Yes, so we need to chop this in half with a chopping board that we, you know what? What if we just chop this right on the counter? What was that noise? Oh, that was a good cut. Say you're proud of me. That was such a good cut. Two thingies off. this game multiplayer co-op, but I don't help and just pretend to be a food safety official. You wouldn't do that to me. You wouldn't close my bakery where I'm making my own late birthday cake, right? I am proud of you, but when was that counter last sanitized? You don't want to know the answer to that question. So I have no frame of reference. Trust me, that was a good one. Please, please trust me, I need to be good at something here. Why are you... Lads, this is gonna be a homemade scenario all over again, I can just tell. Same kneading bowl, Greek yogurt, and cream cheese. Okay. Tapes and night. Tapes and tape. Where would one find the Greek yogurt? Let me just check that they're not in the other fridge, so I don't buy a whole other carton. No, okay, we're good. Very good cut. I am proud to go to witness. You keep saying yes, yes, giving every customer food poisoning, so they have to endure the same pain. It's about the message. Okay. And okay, it's just one thingy of each. Yippee. This is probably the right one. Whoa! All of that 6 turned into 1. Oh god. I can't even see it. Hello? What if I try it from this side? Why is there just a big pot of cake flour over here? Barry's Baker, you'll never want to leave. All in. I get a chance for taking. I love you like I can. You'll never leave because just you'll trip on the 50,000 egg shells on the floor. Okay. I don't need that anymore. Okay. Paddle attachment. That's you. I'm so scared that this is all gonna go horribly wrong after I've done everything perfectly so far. It's like navigating social media. We used to that. True. Real. Why are you still a dough? Okay. I don't have all of these empty kneading bowls. I do, but okay. Starch, salt, egg whites. How many? 180. Okay. I'm a heartbreaker. Is that what I have? Okay, awesome. Okay. Okay, it went in. It went in. Salt, too. You're over here. I wonder if it's like 2 shakes. I'm like, why did you even bother? Starch. Perfect. How much of you? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And paddle. This is the filling. I'm putting the filling next to the automatic cutter container. Whatever that is. No, nobody forget, okay? I have so many doughs. I'm just gonna forget which one's which. Add to the same... Which dough? I'm gonna assume it's this one. I'm going to hope. Oh, European cheesecake crust. I'm doing it right. But wait, do I need the... Why is this... Why is this cake flour? This is starch, salt, and egg whites. Right? Or I could just, because this says European cheesecake crust already. Fuck it. Didn't you put that in with the dough already? Is that the other bowl, the random flour you had around? Is this still a European cheesecake crust? Okay, we're good, we're good. Oblong cake pan. Where would one find an oblong cake pan? There's so much shit everywhere. That's gonna be the 18 blowtorches, and I don't want to have to deal with that. Loaf pan. I mean, what's a loaf pan if not an oblong long pan? Okay. Oblong, small, wait, was it, what size? I ordered cheesecake and the crust is New World. Did it say what size? Just into a regular one, I guess? Okay. Onto oblong cake pan and add European cheesecake filling to the same pan. What if I do this? What if for the first time I successfully make just all of it? I'm gonna whack you with this. I don't know what's going on, man. Okay, I still have some. So let's do, like... Okay. 150. rotate left. Oh, I don't know how long it is. And how long? 3 minutes and 10. Oh, holy shit, we need to, like, get it in immediately. Okay, I'll wait for these 36. That might be a bit much crust. That first one was all crust. I tried to put a little bit of both on this one. I was hoping that this would be my first actual well-made cake that says it's a cake in this game, but I don't think it's happening. I think this is gonna be a homemade again. Okay. Right. Get in there. And then 3 minutes and 10. What do I do with this? I want to smack someone with this. It's so dense. I could use this time to clear up, but I'm absolutely not going to do that. Let's see what the next thing is. Wait, it's just done? I think we should make an icing. What have we got? Icing, custom icing. Chewy. I don't want my icing to be chewy. Do we have icing sugar? Can I make like a pastry flour, granulated sugar, cake flour, vanilla sugar? I should also probably close this. I'm so scared that I'm gonna burn it. I mean, blend fruits to make a coulis. I could put the fried eggs on top. Let's see if I can put some fruits in like here, for example, maybe. Yum! How much longer? A minute. Okay, we got some time to put some fruits in there. What have we got? Strawberries. Can I, like, put you closer? I did this last time where I put you in the bin by accident. Oh, the masculine urge to bake a cake that is recognized as a cake by this cage of a society. Real. We've got strawberries, oranges, apples, kiwis, dark chocolate, pumpkin. What other fruits can we get? Let's buy some raspberries. Oh, Bear is still alive and alive. Hello, Diaki. Hello, how are you? I'm so scared. I'm making a late birthday cake. And it might actually come out a cake this time, instead of a homemade. We'll see. But when I put it in the oven, it said it was a cheesecake. Does that mean I'm not seeing things? I won't go that far. I'm so ready to whack this out. Get out of there! Get out of there! Okay. Can Bloody, do you have the power to do, if you're here, or Diaki, do you have the power to do a vote thing, like a you know what I mean. I can't think of the word right now. I'm here, why wouldn't I be? In case you were busy doing something else. Can you do a poll to see if, we think it's going to count as a cheesecake when I take it out of the... Also, which criminal makes that cheesecake oblong? I have no idea. It just told me to put it in that one, man. I just want it to be recognized as a cheesecake, okay? But yeah, do we think it's going to count as a cheesecake? Can we do a poll to see if it's going to count as a cheesecake or not? Cheemsquake? I wish I could do the gambling thing, but I don't know how to do that. I don't know if I am doing... I don't know if I can do gambling. I just don't think I've ever seen a not round cheesecake. I mean, I think I've seen like fancy ones where they are really small, like chopped into that kind of rectangular shape, but let's blend this and see what happens. Do we have a liquid that we can put in? Almond milk, whole milk, heavy cream. Nah, we'll just blend it and see what happens. Okay. Moment of truth. Do you count? I did it! I've been recognized by Cooking Sim to have made an actual cake for the first time! I'm so happy right now. It looks like an ice cream sandwich. It looks like a giant ice cream sandwich, but it is recognized as a European cheesecake, so I will take it. Oh god. Anyway, let's blend these fruits and see what happens. I'm so happy right now. Can I... Okay. Is there a lid? Do you have a lid? Is this gonna go awful? Okay. We have a mixture. I'm so proud, thank you. Seeing Bowie success makes me smile like a psychopath. I'm so happy. Okay, let's decorate you. Let's see what happens when we put the mixture on you. We can make predictions. Okay. Can I put you in the gun? Do you have stuff in you? Strawberry filling. Wait, can I put... Blend that cake? What if I blended this one? I'll blend this one. That's a homemade! See, I did that one wrong. Can I not cook this one now? I want to put stuff on it. I want to put my mixture on it. Pick more. What? Can I not do anything with my mixture? Can I pour it in you? Okay, let's blend the cake. The uncooked one. Boo! Does it not let me put it in? It does not let me put the uncooked cake into the food presser container. 1984 over here, man. Okay. I wanna put my mixture on my European cheesecake. Can I put jam? Can you pan bake it? It won't let me put it back in the cake holder. I don't even know where I put it now. Is in the frying pan. In with the eggs you go. Oh, do you mean the mixture? It won't let me put the homemade in there. What if we cook this? Will it turn it into something that I can... Got 19 mils of it in there. Deep fried homemade, just like in those American... Can I fill this with oil? Okay. Oh. It will not let me put this anywhere. What if I just throw it? In you go. What? Please, I just want to deep fry my homemade. I want him to be cooked. I don't want him to just be on the side, dead forever. Can I put this on here? Nope. Tasted it. Definitely has the stuff in it that I thought it was going to. Okay, let's see if I can regular ice it then. Even though I don't think icing should be chewy. Okay. And let me put... Can I put strawberry jam in my... Yes. I think there's strawberry filling in it now. Okay. And let's use last year's fruit to decorate it. And maybe this time, they will actually stay on the fucking cake. Please. Witness my European cheesecake that is decorated and the fruit actually stayed on top this time. Witness this perfection. I'm not sure it will ever happen again. Hello, hello. How goes your stuffing, your cheesecake, and any other maybe euphemisms you're up to? Every euphemism ever. All of them. Something about cream and icing as well, I'm sure. 1-year-old fruit, there's a bit of fruit in your food preservative. Oh no, this is like 2 or 3 years old, I think. But hello, Pleasant Moth. I hope you're doing well today. Look at my cheesecake. I know it doesn't look like a cheesecake, but the game says it's a cheesecake. So I'm gonna take it. Next to my lovely 2-year-old homemade. I'm so happy with that. I'm so happy. Okay. And now I eat it entirely. That's fine. Please enjoy. It is moist and sweet. Wait. 18, 18, 11. That does not add up to 100. So what's the rest? I guess the homemade cheesecake batter is your fry cook now. Yeah, he's just staying there. Even if the total age of the ingredients is more than a decade, they're all 3 years old. The rest is present wishes. The game says it's a European cheesecake, so it's fine. Okay. Okay. Let me save the game. And come back to it in another 3 years, maybe. It looks like half a cheesecake on top of a shortbread, and now I kind of want to try that. What, like, oh my god, wait, like shortbread as the buttery biscuit base knowledge. Shortbread as the base of a cheesecake. That sounds really good. I kind of really want to try that now. I bet that's so good. 3 more years of berry. You're stuck with me. 2022, yeah, 3 years. Let it be known, 2025, the bear made a cake that was registered and recognized as a cake. And I'm doing good. I'm glad to hear that. Okay. So next we are going to try Interior Worlds. Apparently it's really, really short, so we'll see what happens. Mister, I need you to promise me that nothing is gonna jump out at me if I play this game. Because I'm still a little spooked from earlier. You're not gonna promise me? I'll literally disintegrate it to dust. Don't worry. The reason that we were making this is because my birthday was earlier this month and I was making a late birthday cake. I feel pretty old as well. I promise there's no jump scares. Pinky promise. What game happened earlier? We were doing Mushroom Musume. That's not the thing that scared me. I just heard banging and got scared. Because it sounded like someone was trying to get into the flat. Okay. Happy belated birthday, thank you! It was quite a while ago now, but... Okay. I may bring back Globberry for this game. It seems the right vibe, right? Meow meow. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Cryptic puzzles. You expect me to do puzzles? Okay. I'm a little scared, but I can be a big bear and do this. 'Cause you guys are with me, right? Right? It's a game that asks you to be immersed, so no music. You can yap all you want. Okay. You made a European cheesecake. It can't get more cryptic puzzle than that, right? This is an ambient exploration game. There's no combat, there are no jump scares. I couldn't read that. That was too quick. But I read that there's no jump scares, so I will take that. Okay. Right. I know how to stream. Let's make this a little bit smaller. I would suggest Alabaster Dawn from the demos, but I'm biased because it's the same people that did Crosscode, and the core seems... I probably won't be doing any more demos after this, just because it's already been like 4 hours, and I'm a little bit tired. But maybe we can do some more... Well, I still have some more demos that I want to try, so maybe we could do demos next week as well. Okay. Let's do this. It's quite late. Please either DM or put it in the server so I don't forget the name, and I will look it up after stream. Yeah. Okay. Tap to view controls. Photo ops needed 8. Photos taken. Okay. So I just need to take 8 pictures. Controls. I'm guessing the interact works as... Okay, if there's no music, I may just put a bit of this on very quiet in the background. I think it will add to the vibe. And I need to change the category. I don't know if, is there an interior worlds category? I guess we'll see. There we go. What did I tell you? You want me to turn the music off? Does it have its own music? It's just very quiet in the background. It's my kind of vibey playlist. Okay, I'll turn it off. Advanced film. And we'll figure it out. What do you mean? What was that, Diaki? I heard coughing. Oh, that was Sai. But we go back to your car. Okay. I took a picture of my car. Thank you for choosing the Canon single lens reflex camera. In order to get the most out of your camera, follow these instructions. I already took a picture, so I coughed and was scared I was somehow able to be heard. It was also bloody. Okay, so I can retake it, I guess. Toggle flash. Smoky anomalies may represent the more lucrative photo opportunities. Listen to the distinct heartbeat. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna really study these instructions for a moment. Okay. So I can take as many shots as I want, but if I press R, it goes over to the next one, I think. Oh, I thought this was just gonna be a vibey thing where I take pictures. This is fine. This is a completely normal parking lot. The green hue blends in the background well, though. That's what I thought. I thought it would be good for this. I am one of the anomalies, maybe. I'm so scared. It's a vibey thing about spooky liminal spaces. I don't trust this van that is not parked in a correct way. Wait, how did that work? Am I dumb? Do I need to go back? Okay. Okay, I did it. Okay, I understand what I'm doing now. Did something happen here? Danger. I don't know. I guess something like fell? First picture, I did it. I worked it out. I think. Oops. That's probably fine, right? I don't want to go to the red light district yet. But it seems I may have to. The game also has a lot of interactable thingies, so if you see a switch on the wall or a door or something, try interacting with it. Okay. What if I stole all of these cars? Parking lot under something surveillance. I don't know about that. There don't seem to be anyone here. I'm big strong bear. I'm big strong bear. I'm big strong bear. You sure I can't put a little music on in the background so I don't drive myself insane? I promise it's vibey music. Okay. Time to go to the red light. Yeah. Okay. And then we're probably gonna have to crouch underneath here and go to the scary place. Hello? Hello, I'm lost and I'm, you know. Trying to take some pictures for free, you know? Just so nice of me. To take some pictures for free. Oh, it's so empty. I preferred when there were cars. Damn. This place, those cars, like, left behind then? I love empty underground garages. You wanna, so much space for activity? You wanna, okay, this is another one. Am I wrong? There's so much room for paranormal activity, that's for sure. That's probably fine. I don't need to go in there. It's probably fine. No, I'm scared because I hear it, but I don't see it. If no button shows up, you can interact with it. That's why I told you. Eh? Oh, you can't interact with it. Okay. Guessing maybe it's around. Is that it? Oh, it's so loud. it above me? Hi. Oh shit, I need to do the thing. Whoa, that's some nice water you got there. No, I'm fine. I don't need to look at myself in the mirror. That's something that I'm fine with not seeing. Half-Life 1 water. I've never played any of the Half-Life games. Flush the toilet? That's not my problem. Wasn't me. Haunted trolley. Oh boy, you're in for a treat. I'm not sure if I ever will play them. Okay, that's the exit. Is that another? I think that's another... a thingy, is it? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's been so long. And I know you can still play games. Oh my god. Kick, 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 kick. Fuck you. Just when I thought I was getting comfortable, man. So why is this random ass man with bad finger nails taking pictures of stinky clouds in an empty parking garage? I think I missed that. Something to do, I guess. You know, can't a man with bad nails have hobbies? Oh. Okay, can I take a picture through there? No, so I probably have to go around, question mark? That's just a car, but... you know... me scared. Can I touch you? I don't think that's what I was supposed to do. Can I not take a picture through the bars? I'm guessing not. Cars can be scary, exactly. Okay, no, I can't take it through. I have to get this to lift somehow. There's a button you can press if you follow the wall. I'm guessing not that wall. Yes, that wall? Okay. Is a secret button? Secret button. Secret button. I see you, car. I see you right there. I'm scared. I'm Big Bear. 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 It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Please tell me I don't have to go through there. I will cry. I think it's one of the pillars next to that wall if the demo isn't different to the full game. Can I not use this key to open it? That's the red key for the exit. Oh, yippee! I found the exit key. Turn around. Home from work? Welcome home, Sammy! I'm doing so good right now. Because I thought it would maybe be this, but it doesn't let me interact with this. You see the red glowing button? No. Oh, yes. Hehe. No being mean, okay. That's fine. That's fine. My work will be renowned for its, you know, did that not count? You need a tour guide for liminal spaces. I mean, the whole point is that, you know, they're supposed to be difficult to... please don't want to get any closer. Okay. Do I have to do anything with you? Can I get a snack? Okay. Snack! Yippee! Snack time. Oh. I would like to live, please. Button. Can I put you down, please? No, I just want to... One more picture. Yo, I have food I can eat. One more picture and it's not going to be mean to me, right? I'm trying to remember where I saw the exit now. Over here. Also, didn't the game say that there were no jump scares, but then they have car alarms going as you turn it beside them and lights suddenly going out? I guess people have different definitions of jump scares. Because the car definitely got me. To your left. That's where the picture is, or that's where the exit is? What food you gonna have? I'm scared. I'm really scared. Only 2 or 3 pictures? It says I've got 1. I've got 1 picture to go. But because it's the last one and it's in the exit, I'm scared something's gonna happen. How the fuck? Am I done? Can I go? What now? Do I just leave? You may go. Nothing's gonna jump out at me, right? Why are there so many exit doors? I know this is a liminal space, but if they jump scare you, I'll shit myself as a distraction. You know when it said that thing at the start where it says this game has no jump scares and the text was too quick for me to see what it said after? It's not going to be something like, oh, except for the end part, you'll be okay. I'm gonna close my eyes because I hate dark. Okay. Save and share your best captured photos with friends across social media. Interact with nearly everything throughout the game. World from vending machines, phones, TVs, and more. Well, I hate my brain. I hate my brain so much. This is a really cool idea, and if the full game is like this, where it can promise that there's no jump scares, I would potentially play it. But I need that confirmation that there's gonna be no jump scares, because I am a baby. I am a baby. The rest of the game is totally like this, because the worlds are really cool, and yes, I think they achieved very well what they were going for. But holy shit, man. The overactive imagination is the worst enemy. Okay. Should we see the terrible pictures that I took? Will it let me? So that's the one I took by accident. That's the one I took by accident. That's the one I took by accident. There are no jump scares as in something suddenly screaming and scaring you in your face. I mean, if it's the thing like the car, I don't mind, but as long as there's it's not like suddenly creature is there to kill you. Can't wait to invite you to horror co-op games. That's the thing, like, if I can go into something knowing what to expect, I'm a little bit better with it. I'm still gonna be a baby about it, but I don't know, I just, I... There's not, it's you, alone there. Wait, I need to... Look at all of these great accidentally taken photos, and I think that's the scariest thing. I mean, that's the thing with them. Like, I mean, I'm not gonna pretend to be some crazy, all-knowing thing about liminal spaces, but I think the whole aspect of liminal spaces was that you're alone in there, and when people just started adding creatures that are trying to kill you, it kind of got rid of a big part of liminal spaces, because it's spaghetti, exactly, the spaghetti monster. What made liminal spaces scary, and what I was so scared about, is the overactive imagination, right? And if you go into a game knowing that it's basically just a maze game with a creature chasing you, you lose a lot of that atmosphere and vibe of what liminal spaces are supposed to be, because they are supposed to be that you are alone, there is no exit, you are trapped here. Like, God, that one's scary. My first accident. How many people do you think accidentally take a picture of the car first thing? I'm not the only one, right? I want to try something. I want to see if... Can I, like... I want to see if there's a thing that I can add that makes me, like, fit into the world. Oh my god, you were the creatures all along! So you have something else to do as well as taking pictures? How can I add... Nope, that's not what I want. Perhaps a transparency so you can kind of blend in and look ghostly. I feel like I need the kind of effect over it. It's not that. Or that. Like, I feel like this kind of thing would be perfect for Molly, who does those kind of images where she inputs people into those kind of liminal spaces or abandoned areas. I feel like Molly would do great work with this, but I don't know how to... I don't know if I can add... There are some plugins that have these static grain things. That's what it is. Like the static... yeah, just imagine the vibe, right? I was the creature in the liminal space all along. Yeah, this is a cool concept, and I would be willing to try the other ones. Let me see if I can quickly get like a screenshot. No, see, it doesn't look correct. You know? You will play for Halloween, will you? I do want to, like... I do want to play some spooky games. I have some ideas, but yeah. I like the date is actually today. It doesn't make sense with the tech we are using, but still is cool. I mean, maybe. I wish I could. What if I don't know. I will play around this with this probably off of stream, but I did it and I'm proud of myself because I was scared, but I did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Yeah. But it has been 5 hours. I made it to the 5-hour mark. So, maybe it's the light. The light source on your model is coming from the left, so maybe going to the right of that spotlight's the... I mean, it's fully just because there's like a filter on it, and I can't replicate that filter. But my silly bean stream time. I'm sure there's other people on. Let's have a look. What day is it? I don't know who is on. Laser's doing some night rain. We went into the car park, we took some pics. Yeah, we did. We baked something and it was called cheesecake. Yeah, we did. We did it. I'm like actually so happy that I actually made something that the game considered an actual cake. I'm proud of you. You get scared by a car and not a spaghetti monster though, but still very proud. I mean, I would still be scared of the spaghetti monster if it jumped out at me. Cause the thing with me, the stupid thing with me is I'm usually not scared of the thing chasing me. It's the fact that I'm getting chased suddenly, you know? It's the suddenness of it that I get scared of. Once I know what is happening and what is chasing me, I am kind of better about it. The sudden appearance, start running then. It's fine. I'm fine. Like, even most, like, things that, for example, like, I would never play Five Nights at Freddy's, not because I'm scared of the actual animatronics, it's that I know I will just get jump scared and scream, even though I'm not actually scared of the things that are jumping out at me, you know? Yes, I think we will go say hello to Elizabeth and hope that it's not the monster itself, it's the fucking scream. Exactly. Like, I just get jumped by loud noises, like, and we were talking about GLaDOS earlier, actually. GLaDOS says that it's from a guilty conscience, but I mean, maybe I'm just guilty about everything. I don't know. But anyway, this level is almost the same in the full game, so once you pick up the key, you can go directly to the exit. Okay. Yes, this was a good time. I am going to take some deep breaths, guilty of being so cute and awesome and nice. No, you! I will scream! I won't scream because my voice hurts, but I did a lot of speaking for Mushroom Musume, but Mushroom Musume was really cute. I kind of want to do more of that. I kind of want to raise another mushroom daughter. Not today, but what if we raised another mushroom daughter sometime? I'd kind of like that. I might look if the full game's out as well, but didn't we talk about it? GLaDOS? I need to check the VOD to see your precious daughter. We don't say no you, we say you too. Fine. But let me get the raid started. Sorry, my brain's kind of gone now. Laser bears. Did that work? Yes, it did. So, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate every single one of you. Please make sure that you are getting good rest, good hydration, and good foods, because you are worth it. If no one's told you today, you are enough. I love you. I'm proud of you. You are a wonderful human being, and I am so lucky to have you in my life. And I genuinely mean that from the heart. You are all wonderful people, and you deserve to be told 1,000,000 times a day that you are wonderful people. Thanks for the stream, Bowie. See you around. Yeah, I don't know. We'll probably try streaming Wednesday next week again. I say again, it's obviously Thursday today, but we'll try and definitely go for Wednesday this time. I was just in my unpacking zone on Wednesday, you know? But I will refrain from unpacking on Wednesday next week. But yeah, be nice to laser bears. I will see you very, very soon. Look after yourselves. All of the good stuff. I don't know, man. Glop yourself. Glop yourself. Mwah!